Utilization. तो अभी आपका मैं एडमिट कर लेता हूँ। एक बार देखिए, एडमिट करके आप वॉइस में चेक कर लीजिए। चला जाएगा। हेलो, गुड मॉर्निंग टू ऑल ऑफ यू. So good morning to one and all person here. Thank you for joining us at the one-day national webinar on agricultural waste management and byproduct utilization. हेलो तो कर लीजिए। नहीं, आप बस आप है ना, आप नहीं बात कर सकता है, मैं बात कर सकता हूँ। Good morning to one and all person here. Thank you for joining us. Good morning. इसमें मुझे क्या हो रहा है क्यों? वो यूट्यूब वाला ना थोड़ा सा टाइम बैक करते हैं। अच्छा, मतलब वो बंद कर क्या? बंद करना पड़ेगा, वही तो कर, उसने 1 मिनट के आदमी 33 सेकंड का डिफरेंस है। देखिए, बोलिए। 15 सेकंड फोर अभी क्लोज कर लिया तो अभी। हेलो, अब बोलिए सर। Good morning to one and all person here, and thank you for joining us at the one-day national webinar on agricultural waste management. Thank you. हेलो, हेलो, आपको हेलो हेलो, नहीं, बस ओके। कम बहुत कम आ रहा है साउंड। अच्छा, हमने कम किया था सिवाय कि सुनने के लिए वाला ही। अच्छा, हेलो। Good morning to one and all person here. Thank you for joining us at the one-day national webinar on agricultural waste management and byproduct utilization. I see such amazing guest. Okay. Hmm. Huh? Sound clear, right? Sorry. Okay. ये वाला काम सबसे पहले से इसमें हाँ बस इसे किसी को कनेक्ट करके हेलो। अंदर सब हाँ यार फ्रेंड चाहिए तो कोई बात नहीं। हाँ, ये यहीं पे करेंगे या नीचे करेंगे? यहीं पर करेंगे सब। बच्चे लोग वहां पर बैठेंगे, तुम लोग यहाँ पर पार्टी करेंगे। स्पीकर तो अपना स्पॉट से वो लोग कर लेंगे सब। वो कर लेंगे। क्लिक करिए। क्या? अपना अनम्यूट कर लीजिए। मैं तो अनम्यूट में है सब। हेलो, गुड मॉर्निंग टू वन एंड ऑल पर्सन हियर। थैंक यू, thank you for join us on one day international webinar on agricultural waste management and byproduct utilization. Okay. अच्छा, पूछेंगे तो हम बताएंगे, बिना उसका तो लोग कुछ नहीं करेंगे। आपके लिए स्पीकर से तो हो गया पहले। तो तरह से गए चलो तो लेके तीसरे सब सब ठीक है। देखिए साहब हो गया सर। ठीक ठीक ये व्यवस्था करता है। कौन कौन स्पीकर है? सर आइए सर। नौ सर वाले खाने पे अच्छी तरीके से। पर सर मैं मतलब ये होगा वो आलो सर का और एक महेश्वरन सर का दोनों लेक्चर है सर।
हाँ क्योंकि फिर आप तो उसके वो हो ना, फिर आप ही
एंकरिंग होगा।
ठीक है। एक एक लास्ट में जब आप वैलिडिटी
वो
करोगे
मैं
तो
ना ये
वो
तो
ही
पहले से
जाएगा,
आ
इतना
जाएगा।
टाइम कहाँ।
पहले इंट्रोडक्शन पूरा मेरे का।
हाँ
सर आपका शेयर हो रहा है, देखिए सिल देखिए शेयर हो रहा है, यहाँ से देखिए कोई। और सभी आज सबको आलो करें।
Good morning, Dr. Magesh. Good morning. Welcome to the webinar.
Good morning, Dr. Alok. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are audible.
Yeah, thank you. Thank
Good
you.
How
morning,
are you
sir.
doing?
Good morning.
I'm doing good. Yeah. Yes, good morning, Dr. Pandiraj.
Welcome to this forum, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. Dr. Alok has joined. I told, no, I know him well.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Dr. Pandiraj, am I audible?
Yes, sir, audible, sir.
Okay, okay. You also muted me.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to all of you, all the participants present in this meeting. Just Honorable Vice Chancellor, Chief Guest of this webinar will join this function. We are waiting. Everything is okay, Dr. Pandiraj?
Yes, sir, everything is okay, sir.
Any technical difficulty may occur?
No, sir, there is till now there is no technical problem, sir.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Just
And everything is okay.
Dr. Jaswant will send you request for joining. You accept, huh?
Sure, sir, sure, sir.
He is another webinar.
Okay, sir.
Okay, okay.
We'll wait, sir.
All faculties have connected this meeting. Dr. Pandiraj, you are not audible. Dr. Pandiraj.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Yes, sir, all faculties are connected, sir.
Okay.
And all students are also sitting in our conference call.
Okay. इसमें स्टूडेंट को और थोड़ा सा शेयर कर दिए. नंबर ऑफ पार्टिसिपेंट्स इज वेरी लेस. तो you share this
Okay.
link.
Actually, sir, some other students joined through YouTube also. So this program is live streaming on YouTube also.
Okay. Okay. Dr. Pandiraj, when Vice
जी
Chancellor will
जी
join,
सर
just summarize all the things, because he has
ओके
very less time.
ओके ओके सर
I think he will be in the way to join this program.
ओके सर ओके just it will take 5 minutes only sir for introduction. Thereafter will go for welcome address, then proceed to your inaugural remarks and go to Vice Chancellor inaugural address.
कुलपत जी जुड़ चुके हैं, प्रोग्राम को स्टार्ट करिए। सर आवाज सुनाई दे रही है? आपकी सर आवाज सुनाई नहीं दे रही है डॉक्टर पांडिराज।
Sir, I'm making a co-host, sir.
चलो ठीक है, वहीं से म्यूट
Sir,
किए
good
थे।
morning.
हाँ
Yes,
प्लीज
yes.
स्टार्ट।
Thank you, sir. Good morning to one and all present here. Thank you for joining us at the one-day national webinar on agriculture waste management and byproduct utilization. I see such amazing guests and dignitaries from around the country sharing the same interest and enlightening one another with the advances in the field of agriculture. I am sure we all understand the importance of effective waste management of crops as it directly impacts our day-to-day lives. If this was not clear earlier, it is now blindingly obvious alongside the intricacies arising in our times. Today's webinar has about 571 participants from every nook of each state across India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, making this webinar a truly national webinar in spirit. A total of 100 plus assistant professors, lecturers are participating in this webinar. About 500 plus participants are registered and attending today's webinar as well. And more participants are joining through YouTube, which is live streaming now. Agricultural waste management is essential in promoting sustainable agriculture and mitigating environmental impacts. Agro waste, which includes crop residues, livestock manure, and processing byproducts, presents both challenge and opportunities for farmers and rural communities. Effective management techniques such as composting, anaerobic digestion, and mulching not only reduce waste but also enhance soil health, improving water quality, and lower greenhouse gas emission. By recycling these materials, farmers can reduce reliance on synthetic fertilizers and promote nutrient cycling within the ecosystem. The webinar explores the significance of agro-waste management and the diverse opportunities for byproduct utilization, paving the way for a more sustainable and productive agricultural future. Now we will have our traditional auspicious virtual lamp lighting ceremony. Light is a symbol of brightness and prosperity as sunlight expels the darkness of night. Similarly, blessings bring in our life prosperity and happiness. To make this event a blessed one, as the traditional goes, let us invoke the goddess Saraswati by kindling the lamp of knowledge and wisdom for seeking the joyous blessing. I invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dean of the College, and distinguished speakers, guests, and all other luminaries to the inaugural ceremony of virtual lighting the lamp.
इसको थोड़ा सा जल्दी से कर लो या स्किप करो। प्रोसीड। डॉक्टर पांडेराज, प्रोसीड फॉर नेक्स्ट।
चलिए आगे चलिए।
डॉक्टर पांडेराज
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
आगे।
Yes. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks a lot. Now I would like to invite Dr. Akansha Tiwari to give the welcome address of this webinar.
Thank you, sir.
Over
A
to
very
you.
good morning to all respected dignitaries, esteemed Chief Guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir Patron, respected Dean, College of Agriculture, distinguished speakers, honored guests, professors, scientists, and dear students. On behalf of College of Agriculture, Ajamgarh, it is both my privilege and pleasure to welcome you to today's webinar on agricultural waste management and byproduct utilization. First and foremost, I, Dr. Akansha Tiwari, would like to extend a special welcome to our Chief Guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Vijay Singh, sir, who has graciously accepted our invitation to enlighten us with their insights and experiences in the field of agricultural innovation. We are truly honored to have you with us, and we look forward to your inspiring words of wisdom. I would also like to express sincere appreciations to our respected Dean, College of Agriculture, Professor Dhiren Kumar Singh sir. Your guidance and support continue to inspire us as we strive for academic and scientific excellence. A special welcome to our esteemed dignitaries and keynote speakers, Dr. V. Mangeshwaran, currently working as Senior Scientist in Agricultural Microbiology at Microbial Technology Laboratory, ICR, National Bureau of Agriculturally Important Microorganisms, Mau, Uttar Pradesh, and Dr. Alok Kumar Pandey, Assistant Professor, Agriculture Microbiology, College of Agriculture, Azamgarh, whose expertise and insights will guide our discussion and inspire new perspectives during his conference. We deeply appreciate your valuable time and effort in joining us. I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to organizing committee, Dr. T. Pandyaras, Assistant Professor Agronomy, Dr. Vinod Kumar, Assistant Professor Soil Science. Today, our focus is on a subject of urgent importance: how to manage agricultural waste judiciously and transform byproducts into valuable resources. I encourage all participants, especially our students, to actively engage with our guest speakers, ask questions, and make the most of this unique opportunity to learn from top minds in the field. Let us work together towards a greener, cleaner, and more sustainable future. Once again, I warmly welcome each one of you to the webinar. May this knowledge sharing platform inspire new ideas, collaborations, and positive change. Thank you all, and I wish the program great success. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. You welcomed everyone. Now I would like to invite Professor D.K. Singh, Dean, College of Agriculture, Acharya Narendra Dev, University of Agriculture and Technology, Kumarganj, for his inaugural remarks of this webinar. So now over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Pandiraj. Honorable Vice Chancellor of today's webinar and Chief Patron of this webinar, Dr. Bijen Singh sir, Deans of different colleges, distinguished speakers, and my dear colleagues, dear student, and all the participants. Very good morning to all of you. It is indeed my privilege to address this gathering on the occasion of national webinar on the topic agriculture waste management and byproduct utilization, which is organized by the College of Agriculture Campus, Kutwa, Azamgarh. Agriculture play a crucial role in feeding our growing global population. It is estimated that about 30% of crop and livestock production result in waste, which includes crop residue, manures, and processing byproducts. If not managed properly, this waste can lead to environmental pollution, loss of biodiversity, and contribute to climate change. Effective waste management starts with understanding the type of agricultural waste we generate. Crop residue include leaves, stems, husks, while livestock operations produce manures and bedding materials. Processing byproduct like sugarcane, bagasse, grain husk, and fruit peels further add to this challenge. Instead of viewing these byproducts as a waste, can shift our prosperity to see them as valuable resources. Another promising approach is biogas production. By anaerobically digesting livestock manure and other organic waste, can we produce biogas, a renewable energy source, while also generating organic fertilizers. This technology can help farm reduce their carbon footprint and reliance of fossil fuel. Further, byproducts from food processing industry provide excellent opportunity for value addition. Example, fruits and vegetable peel can be transformed into snacks or juice, while spent grain from brewing can serve as animal food or be used in baking. Therefore, agricultural waste management and byproduct utilization are not just about reducing waste, they are integral to creating a sustainable agriculture system. By embracing innovative solution and viewing waste as a resource, we can enhance soil fertility, reduce greenhouse gas emission, and contribute to a more sustainable future of agriculture. Thank you very much, sir. Sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, you have given us this precious time for this webinar. I, sir, once again welcome and directly requested to you, please bless this gathering for successful event.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Now I would like to call upon the revered Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Vijendra Singh, Acharya Narendra Dev University of Agriculture and Technology, Kumarganj, Ayodhya, to give the inaugural address of this webinar. Can we please
Good
have you,
morning.
sir?
Good morning to all of you. The Dean, College of Agriculture, Dr. D.K. Singh, and the entire team, they took the pain to organize this seminar and participate. More than 500 registered across the country. I'm very happy that a series of seminars are being organized by College of Agriculture and other colleges, and daily one or two by their respective department and section. They are just organized in a very precise manner. Even today morning also, this is the second seminar online in going on in College of Agriculture, one at the main campus and another is the Azimgad campus. Both an honor and privilege to join you today at this time and through the virtual mode. I believe this topic, whatever selected today for this virtual mode of seminar, is very heart of the collective mission, because every year during the time of Deepavali, you might be just aware, Haryana, Punjab, Delhi, Western Uttar Pradesh, due to the misutilization and burning issue, the just wastage, and particularly the paddy, straw, a lot of problem arises. Agriculture is known just not only the growing the crop, but the series of things you can utilize their byproduct, particularly fruit, vegetable, even the cereals also. In the rice, you can see brown oil, everything is going on, and different way you just utilizing. And one of the most overlooked aspect of our farming system is what it discard the crop residue, animal waste, processing byproduct. These are not liability. They are the untapped potential. And if you can tap their potential, certainly, the parallelly, what were the main product we can utilize, you can earn, you can make the economic use of their byproduct. And our country alone generate 100 million of tons of the agriculture byproduct. If you see many major crop residue, as well as there's the economical part, the major byproduct, you can see. Now, you can just go through it. From the paddy start to sugarcane, many things you can take. But nowadays, the commercial exploitation in our country has been started, but you have to scale up and make them very systematic, so that if you can corner up their just raw material or the crop residue should be utilized. But imagine a different future, one where the rice husk become biochar to enrich our soil, where the fruit peel fuel biogas as a plant, even though the vegetable pea, their bioproduct is widely used for the making the as a rich source of carbohydrate or cellulose is there. So there is a very rich source. Even though even they are extracting the aroma and everything from the byproduct of oranges also, even though. So many things, even though, the pomegranate, very, very just use is there. So in this way, but imagine a different future, one where everything is going on cotton stock is also has been transformed into the eco-friendly packaging. This is not fantastic. Even though cotton, you see, their byproduct nowadays you are using as a cloth nowadays, and for the making the through organic manure through the earthworm. They are very fond of to eat the byproduct of banana. But still, our challenges is there, and the key lies in innovation and integration. Technology like anaerobic digestion, composting, and pyrolysis are becoming very, very useful. And if you can utilize in a large scale, certainly, university and research institution may play a very vital role to make them vibrant, and the many byproduct through the research mode they can go through, and also they can help to the startup cooperative, and also it may be only possible through the some policy by the government at national level or the state level. We need the cross sector collaboration is also needed to turn agriculture waste into the economic opportunity. Let me offer a simple call to action. Let us shift our mindset from waste disposal to the resource recovery. Let us empower farmers not just as a producer of the food, but as a custodian of circular economy through their byproduct. And let us ensure that sustainability is not a slogan, but a system rooted in science, scaled through innovation, and sustained by the community. In the end, I just commend the organizers, and I also congratulate them for their webinar, for bringing together such a diverse and passionate group across the country. May today's discussion be very useful and very effective, and new ideas will be generated and under the partnership mode, and it will also inspire us all to reimagine the agriculture, not just a source of sustenance, but as a solution of some of the greatest environmental challenges through byproduct it is emerging. And again, I hope that through this seminar, certain action point will emerge, and based on that, the college will be check out their short-term, medium-term, and long-term. Though you have already taken the some of the initiative to use the byproduct at a university level, but this seminar will be certainly help to enrich their effort and make them more and revisit in a new manner and the new normal way. So thank you very much. I just congratulate to organizers. They organized a very precise, particularly the Pandian Ras, their dean, their team, and they took a lot of pain, very short span of time. They just make them the registration more than 500. This is a very challenging task. So my best wishes for the successful this seminar. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Pranam, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your words of wisdom. It will be a great pleasure for us to listen you again at our future events, sir. Thank you. So with this word, I would like to invite Dr. Vinod Kumar for delivering the vote of thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good morning to over here, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, our university, Dean, College of Agriculture, Kumarganj, Ajodhya, and Dean, College of Agriculture, Azamgarh, for all dignitary speakers and all participants of the country and the states. It is the honor of them to have the opportunity to give the vote of thanks for this special day. On behalf of the College of Agriculture, Kotwa Azamgarh, extend to the hottest of the vote of thanks to all the delegates of this webinar for this presence and their contribution of the make of this webinar extremely today. My words and not enough for the expression of my gratitude on behalf of the organizing committee and our college. I would like to thanks our respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Chief Guest of the today's programs, for taking the out time for the busy schedule of the grace of the events. Sir, you share your the experience with us, your guidance in the very precise on the us. You are and the extremely person, and we have to lot of the learn from the you. Thank you, sir, once again. What I had visit must thank our the Dean College of Agriculture, Azamgarh and College of Agriculture, Kumarganj, to support and the guidance of the organizing such this event of again. And thank to sir for assisting and encouraging all of us. We have been fortunate enough to get the support of the faculty, teaching staff, non-teaching staff, college for the making this function successfully. I must not forget thank the organizing teams, volunteer for the working on the hard work of the last few days, this webinar successfully. Heartily thanks to all the participants of all this activity participant this inaugural ceremony programs. Thanks to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vinod Kumar. Now, I would like to conclude my speech by encouraging the delegates to participate in an increasing number of activities and discussion through these digital platforms. I wish everyone a successful and fruitful webinar. I am sure that you will feel prosperous by the knowledge you received after this webinar. Before we start, let me explain how you can talk to us during the webinar. If you have any questions during the presentation, just write them into chat. Now we can begin to the technical session. So dear participants, we having a great opportunities to listen to the words of a great knowledgeable speaker. Yes, I'm talking about Dr. Mageshwaran. I would like to introduce today's presenter. Dr. V. Mageshwaran is currently working as a senior scientist in agricultural microbiology at the Microbial Technological Laboratory, ICAR, National Bureau of Agriculturally Important Microorganisms, Mau, Uttar Pradesh. Before that, he had served at ICAR, Central Institute of Research on Cotton Technology, Mumbai, during the period 2010 to 2019. He had pursued his bachelor in agriculture and master's degree in agricultural microbiology from Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, Coimbatore. He holds a PhD in microbiology from the Indian Agricultural Research Institute, New Delhi. He had been awarded with the Jawaharlal Nehru Memorial Fund for pursuing his PhD. He had joined in service at ICR as an agricultural research scientist in 2009. He has professional experience of more than 15 years in the field of soil microbiology, fermentation technology, and crop biomass and byproduct utilization. His current research areas are bacterial endophytes, biocontrol of economically important plant pathogens, and lignocellulosic biomass utilization. He had completed an ICR NASF funded project during the period 2012 to 2014 worth of rupees 77.25 lakhs as a principal investigator. Apart from this, he had completed more than 10 research projects as principal investigator and co-principal investigator. He had undergone 3 months of international training on fermentation technology at the University of North Carolina, USA from September to November 2013. For his contribution in his field of research, he has been awarded the ISCI Best Research Paper Award in 2014, Best Employee Award in 2017, and DD Sagadri Krishi Sanman Team Award in 2019. Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Award for Scientific Excellence in 2020, Fellow Society of Plant Research, etc. Some of his notable research achievements are rapid composting of cotton stalks and paddy straw, microbial decoccipilization of cottonseed meals, and eco-friendly enzymatic process for absorbent cotton preparation, efficient Bacillus subtilis strains for chickpea wilt complex management. Some of these technologies were successfully commercialized to the potential stakeholders. He has trained more than 3,000 farmers on rapid composting and oyster mushroom cultivation technology. He had published more than 50 research articles in national and internationally reputed journals and authored 3 books. So I proudly call upon Dr. V. Mageswaran to share his vast practical insights with us. So now over to you, sir.
Yeah. Am I audible to you? Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Very much audible, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Panditraj, for giving this opportunity to share my views and ideas about the research which I carried for the last 15 years. And before that, I thank the Honorable Vice Chancellor and Dr. D.K. Singh, Dean of this college. And before that, let me go for my I share my presentation PPT. Is it visible?
Yes, sir. It's visible, sir. Now,
Yeah, is full screen.
please go. Yes, sir. Please go through the slideshow.
Yeah, I've gone through that, but full screen is visible. Slideshow.
Uh, slideshow is not there, sir. Please enable the slideshow.
Is it moving?
No, sir.
The slides are moving.
Sir, you can press F5 button. So it may.
Yeah, from my side, I have put slideshow, but I don't. There, it is not showing slideshow. Is it visible in slideshow mode? No, Dr. Pandiraj.
Dr. Pandit, what is the technical issue? Slides are not visible from Dr. Mangeshwara. Dr. Pandit.
Sir, it is not in slideshow mode.
Okay. So, shall I start now? Shall I start?
Dr.
Sir,
Am I
Pandit.
slide
audible?
is not in slideshow mode.
But some technical glitch is there. How to overcome that?
Sir, you may press sir F5 button.
No, that I have done from my side. It is from my side. It is showing slideshow. Pandiraj? Ah, okay, okay. Is it visible now? Is it visible now, Dr. Pandiraj?
Sir, not visible, sir, your slide.
Not visible.
Yes, sir. So I will share your slide, sir. 1 minute, sir.
Oh.
So now you can proceed, sir.
Okay. So the slides you will operate.
Yes, sir. So you just say next, then I will turn the slide, sir.
So it is visible, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So good morning to everyone. Uh, so now the today's webinar is about we are talking about the crop residues utilization. In that in the crop residues we can go for in different value addition. So like say for example composting, oyster mushroom cultivation, okay, and also that briquettes, pellets preparation, etc. There are many value addition. Among that, compost and value addition for preparation of organic fertilizer plays vital role because this provides the solution for the management of these residues at the farm level. And also now it will be the replacement of the chemical fertilizers. So that the theme is like say crop residues, it may be of anything like paddy straw, wheat straw, cotton stalks that will be subjected for rapid composting by employing the lignocellulolytic microorganisms. It means that which can degrade the lignin and cellulose, and thereby we can prepare the compost. So we can go for the improved recycling of agro residues and improvement in the soil health. So that topic which will be will be looking for that now, maybe after a half an hour to 1 hour, is that rapid composting, yeah, way forward. So next one. Okay. Yeah. So we could see that status of cereal crop residue burning in India. See, this we are seeing like in the recently also we are looking the problems. We are seeing the witnessing the problem of cereal crop residue. Particularly, the problem is more in case of northern region, where the paddy straw has been burnt abundantly. Uh, if so, for example, in the map that red, which is showing the paddy residue burnt at heavy rate in Haryana, Punjab, and western part of Uttar Pradesh. In Uttar Pradesh itself, that about 20 million tons of crop residue has been burnt annually, particularly paddy straw. Uh, so this is the major problem even in the central India, where the cotton has been grown largely. The cotton stalks has been burnt abundantly. Uh, so this is the status, and every year we are facing the problem like no, the gas formation in the environment, in the atmosphere. And this figure also shows the depiction of cereal crop residue burning, and this also causing health issues, particularly in the densely populated area where, like say for example in our capital, the problem is happening because in the nearby region the crop residue burning in every year is a common practice. So government of India is also taking lot of initiative to arrest this problem. And also see NASA image of 2017 shows the gas formation in the environment during the period of cereal crop residue. See, for example, that the literature says that about 44 and 24 million tons of paddy straw and wheat straw respectively are burnt annually. So paddy straw is the first crop residue. We can say in the if we rank it, this is much is more burnt in the field. And wheat straw also, wheat straw to the some extent. And the other is cotton, the has been grown largely 12 million hectares cotton has been grown, where 30 million tons of cotton stocks also be produced. So that's another problem in central India, Vidarbha region of Maharashtra. Next slide. Yeah. So about 4 million tons of waste are generated throughout the world, of which zero point 0.7 million tons billion tons of agro waste are generated in India. Uh, so here, if you the table shows that the production of the agro residue of different crops, cereal, sugarcane, oilseed, pulses. So about 700 million tons of crop residues are generated, and has been used to the some extent, and the excess material has been burnt. More than 100 million tons of crop residue has been burnt in the field itself. And now this, as Honorable Vice Chancellor told, that it is not a waste and it is a wealth for us. And the biomass driven industry is it is a fast growing sector which is sharing the global economy of 5 to 20%. And for this the technique like fermentation we were talking about, by digestion, composting, bioethanol, so everything covers under the fermentation. So with this technique, we can go for 4 Fs. So I want to this as we are saying that it is not a waste. It's a wealth. Wealth of we can go for 4 Fs. That is, what are they? 4 F. That is food, fuel, fertilizer, and the fine chemicals. These are all the different products which we can get from the fermentation process and any other value addition. Next slide. So so before going for this the value addition, we should understand what is the complexity and what is the structural composition of these agro residues. So these agro residues, if we say that leaf litters, then the stems, the residues, that stalks, we call the stalks, and even the byproducts also, certain byproducts which we are getting, rice husk, even cotton seed hulls. So many byproducts are generated. So they are all made up of lignocellulosic compounds. What are they? What are lignocellulosic compounds? They are the first is that they are renewable in nature. So every annually we get the material from the agricultural crop residue, and then they are cheapest, and then they are the potential alternative carbon source. They are the potential source for the value addition, and they can replace, and many, even the industry, we talk about the certain substrate, say the raw material which we can replace with that. Even the in organic material, we talk about chemical fertilizers. So we can substitute the chemical fertilizer with the compost prepared from that. So only thing we need to do some certain value addition. Even we can go for food, I said, the food production, like say mushroom cultivation. So we have to do certain value addition and certain processing, so that of this raw material, this lignocellulosic material, and we can go for the different applications. So lignocellulose, the name itself indicates that they are made up of cellulose and hemicellulose, which constitute about 70% of the entire biomass. Those we call polocellulose. The cellulose and hemicellulose, which is together they called as polocellulose, they are about 70%. And and apart from that, that also it contains the lignin component. uh, Next slide. uh, so here I said the three components are that cellulose, lignin and hemicellulose. It has been listed different lignocellulosic waste and what are all the different uh, composition: cellulose, hemicellulose, lignin. uh, Among these components, the lignin is recalcitrant. What is recalcitrant? Because what they are, they're resistant to the degradation process. Because for any value addition, we need to process it. So that the major thing, that lignin. Then the holocellulose, as I said, that cellulose and hemicellulose. And you could see the I have highlighted cotton stalks. It's contain higher of lignin content. And among the crop residues, to our knowledge, that coir, the coir, the coconut, from the coir, that is having highest lignin content in that material. Next, doctor. Next one. Next one. So this one, yeah, no. Go for this, the lignocellulosic structure. Yes. So you could see the. I want to just tell you about how this structure is made up of. This is very important to understand. Like, see that they are in the sheets in the color, which indicates the red color, which is indicating the lignin component. That green is the cellulose, and then blue is the hemicellulose. So the lignin is in the top. I mean, they are in the hardest material, and the cellulose appears in the sheets. They are in the sheet forms, and the hemicellulose, which attaches the lignin with the cellulose. So it acts as a bridge between the cellulose and the lignin, hemicellulose. And what are they chemically made up of? So lignin, they are, as I said, they are very recalcitrant. Why? Because they are made up of the structure is made up of the uh, phenolic components. uh, and like syringyl alcohol, coniferyl alcohol. So there are different components are there. Whereas in the cellulose, the the structure is made up of no glucose molecules. They are linked by glycosidic linkages, beta 1,4 glycosidic linkages. And whereas they are a 6-carbon glucose, as it is 6-carbon sugars, 6-carbon. Whereas in the hemicellulose, you could see they are 5-carbon sugars like xylon, mannan, etc. So that is the hemicellulose. Next one. Okay, so now we'll go for the biorefinery approach of lignocellulosic biomass. What is biorefinery? You know that refinery we do in the petroleum products. Like, so when after after the extraction, they go for that. Like, so they separate diesel, petrol, waxes, etc. Like same way, we can also extract multiple products from the lignocellulosic biomass. That it is called that biorefinery. So the figure depicts that different products get from the from the lignocellulosic biomass. So as I said, that name itself, that it have lignin, cellulose, hemicellulose. We can extract a lignin. Lignin, you see the lignin is a natural adhesive. And so the in the panels, in the plywoods they add this phenyl formamides as a adhesive material. This lignin is a natural polymer. It can replace that phenyl formamide chemical. So like same it may be applied in paint industry and other rubber, etc. So it is having that application. And also we can go for that cellulose, that the cellulose they are made up of the sugars, glucose. The people are trying for bioethanol production. That similarly the polymers obtained from hemicellulose also have different applications. So this figure shows that, so you can go for, as I mentioned the previously also, 4 F's are there. They, what are they? Food, fertilizer, fuel, and fine chemicals. So from that, these are all the different value addition. We can go for this agro residues, lignocellulosic waste, like chemicals, industrial chemicals, fine chemicals. The lignin has different application as fine chemicals. And also we are talking about biochar, the pyrolysis. We can go for that, and then we can even go for furfural, coal, char, etc. Even densification, another, you must be also hearing that the white coal, no, it is a replacement of the coal. That is white coal, that is the briquettes and pellets prepared from that biomass. And it can replace the coal, particularly in boilers in the industry. So white coals could be produced by densification process. And some fermentation so plays vital role. We can go for food fuel, like so oyster mushroom cultivation, you know, that pleurotus, you know, valvariella. Even if we go for compost, we can go for agaricus, that button mushroom production. So apart from that, we can go for the humification process. That means that no, we can prepare the compost properly, and we can go for biofortification of the compost with the biofertilizers agents, beneficial microorganisms. And also we can go for, after hydrolysis, you know, we can go for the uh, different, you know, ethanol, bioethanol production. Now government is also taking many initiative, the blending of the petrol with ethanol. So that's maybe taking in a high place, bioethanol production. And also we can go for by the transesterification process. You can go for biodiesel, biogas, and biomethane, uh, methane production. That is also placing a vital role in this process. Next one. Yeah. So as I have told, there are different value addition. Among that, this which one that among, if we list down that, the priority comes for the recycling, organic matter recycling. And that's why the, to improve that, sustain the soil health, to maintain the quality of the soil, and to maintain the quality of the crops and soil plant health. And also we go for the product quality of the products, what we are producing in the grains, fruits, etc. What is the quality? So for that, the organic matter recycling, among the different value addition, the organic matter recycling comes into the first. So let us talk about on that this topic now. What are that? So if you could see that the by, you know, photosynthesis, that carbon dioxide fixation, and then the residues, and again come into the soil where the microbes or microorganisms are present. So they, by the process of mineralization, the organic matter is converted into inorganic material, so that the plant can absorb that. And in that, rhizosphere microbes play a vital role. So it does the multiple role, like, you know, it facilitates the availability of the nutrients to the crop plants. And also they antagonize the pathogenic microorganisms. So there are different functions are there. So, and the decomposition is a major, you know, just we, as because students are there, I want to just tell you that, if suppose, if the decomposition process is not there, what will happen? Decomposition, if suppose that any organ, that the waste are going into the soil, like plant waste, animal waste, and everything. After that, it go into that. It doesn't. There is no decomposition. Everything will be dumped, and the earth will be filled with the waste material. So the microbes which are there, they play a vital role, particularly in recycling of the nutrients. So the nutrients which are locked will be is released by the microorganisms present in the soil. So it's a very important. So that next one. So when we talk about nutrient recycling, that's the comes to that the organic matter recycling, that comes the point that is composting. So even before that why we have to go for composting? Why don't we people say that we can go for direct incorporation of these agro residues into the soil? Is it right? Whether we can do that? So we have to think on that, because as we know, scientifically speaking, the direct incorporation of the agro residues into the soil is not advisable. Why? I'm saying that, like say we are taking the food. We don't take the raw food. We don't take the rice as such, or we don't take the pulses as such. So we do the little processing. What we are doing for better digestibility, we do cooking, mild cooking. So these agro residues, when it is a raw material, no, it contains the raw substrate. It may contain pathogens. Pathogens or insect pest may present into that. If we directly get enter into this field, so that again incorporate into the field, the soil again contaminate with the pathogens, again contaminate with the larvae and larvae, the eggs of these insects. Again the next crop will get be infected by these insect pests or pathogens. And also, in respect to nutrients, if we directly incorporate into the soils, the nutrients will be locked. We call that immobilization. We call immobilization process. What is immobilization? It is the temporary fixation of these nutrients into the soil by microorganisms. So they just the nutrients which are available in the soil will be fixed. It will be absorbed, immobilized by the microorganism. So the nutrients won't be available to the crop if we directly incorporate the nutrient organic matter into the incorporate to the soil. So for this, we need a mild processing, eco-friendly processing. That is the eco-friendly or natural processing, that is called composting. It is a natural process of decomposition of organic matter by microorganisms under controlled condition. And compost is they are cheap and is effective material, and it is a best substitute for the chemical fertilizers, and they can improve the soil as well as the soil productivity as well as the quality. Why I'm highlighting here this component, when we are particularly when we go with the organic inputs, the quality of the product will be enhanced, which has been not covered in many. I want to just highlight, people are be studying largely with the productivity, and not much focused on quality. So the what is the impact of these organic inputs on the soil quality as well as the crop quality has to be studied well. Next one. Yeah. So now come why composting, which we have almost covered. So I just want to highlight, one is that we can curtail the environmental pollution. Like say we are burning the crop residues, instead we can go for composting in the field itself. In the field or nearby field, we can collect it and go for that. And how this composting, in the topic here is rapid composting, which will come into the other next slides. But why we go for this composting, rapid composting? Naturally, it is a natural process, and in ancestors, traditionally we were preparing, but now the we farmers, scientists, academicians, and other stakeholders, they are realizing that, they are policy makers, they are also pushing for the organic farming, organic inputs. So if we want to substitute the chemical fertilizers, uh, we need large quantity, we need large quantity of the organic manures. Where we go, the question comes, where we go for this substitute? So now, for that, this bioconversion of this lignocellulosic material into compost play a vital role, because we are abundant in our country. No, we are blessed with a large quantity of agro residues. But basically, with the respect to the regional basis, some region cotton stocks are abundant, some region oilseed stocks are abundant, some particularly in Indo-Gangetic plain paddy straw is abundant. So when regional basis, we can go for enhanced composting process, rapid. That's why the topic itself is a rapid composting. At the faster rate, we can prepare the compost in large quantity, so that we can replace the chemical fertilizers with the compost. So substitution of the chemical fertilizers with no, organic inputs, particularly compost. Then what are the other soil health? How the soil health will be improved by continuous application of the compost? The soil health will be improved. The soil microbial population will be get enhanced, will be increased, and the diversity of the microbes also will be increased. And then the beneficial microorganisms, the population of beneficial microorganisms also will be increased. And then particularly we go for now the major issue throughout our country, in one other place also, particularly in our country, the organic carbon depletion. So when the organic carbon content can be increased by the application of the compost. And also the reduction in carbon footprint we are talking about. So we can uh, we can save the energy, and cost, and particularly fertilizers. Now we chemical fertilizers, now that is even we can witness that there is not non availability of chemical. The supply is very, the supply is very decreased in case of chemical fertilizer. So farmers are looking for, then that's why we as a younger generation, we have to indulge into this practice of preparation of the compost, and make availability of the compost and to the good quality of compost to the farmers. This is our responsibility also. With that, for us, next one. Yeah, thank you. So how does it work, this compost? We are this, because there are certain factors are there. Composting, rapid composting, how we can perform that, there are certain factors are there. So there are three phases are there in the composting process. That graph itself says that initially it is mesophilic phase, when the decomposer or the lignocellulosic mechanism has been added into the crop residue. Initially, the initial 1 2 to 3 days, there will be the mesophilic temperature. It is like environmental temperature, and slowly the temperature will increase, enhance. So we reach the second phase, is the thermophilic phase, that is active process, active phase. So I mean, temperature should increase in the compost heap. So that's another criteria in the rapid composting, the temperature. By application of the decomposer, we can enhance the process. Even in our case, we have seen that next day of application of the decomposer, the temperature, the compost heap enters into the thermophilic stage. And after that, that go for some 5 to 6 7 weeks. Then again, it will again come into the mesophilic phase. So first mesophilic phase 1, phase 2 thermophilic, and third one again mesophilic ambient temperature. That is the curing process. And in the active in the rapid composting process, one can achieve at least in 60 to 70 days will complete the composting process with the even come to the stabilization. Conventionally it will take in forefathers we are doing their farmyard menu they prepare, and so they take some at least 6 months period. We cannot use in this current season. No, we can use for the, if we prepare this year and we can go for the next year only. But in the rapid composting we can if we prepare into this, even if the crop residue the same year we can use this for the crop growth. So next one. As I mentioned, factors influencing the rapid composting process. First is the raw material. Which material we are taking? I said that the day of composting, that depends on day, and quality of the compost depends on the raw material which we are using. We were using the paddy straw, the this one availability of the material also is it's also governs that this one compost production. Raw material and its particle size. The lower the particle size, the better the efficiency of the composting process. So the size reduction is one of the important parameter factor which we have to take into account. And the second one is the decomposer, the microorganisms which we add to enhance the composting process. Then as we have discussed, the temperature, it should go for thermophilic phase. Temperature should increase. We can monitor the temperature increase on daily basis. And then moisture content, water doesn't require too much moisture, and also very low moisture content. Optimal moisture is maintaining in the heap is very important. And the aeration, because it is a aerobic process, the composting what we are talking now is the aerobic process, because the lignocellulosic microbes lignocellulosic lignocellulose compounds like agarose residues can be degraded only by the aerobic process. As we told, there's oxidation. By oxidation only we can degrade the by means we can degrade the lignin components. So aeration is very important in this process. We can have a mechanical aeration, or even the we can have this mixing, breaking of the heap and mixing, so that air can enter into that. CN ratio, another factor which we have keep in mind, is carbon nitrogen ratio. Initial carbon nitrogen, it should be optimal. We have always starting, at least it should be have to 60. We have to take into that, then we have to start the process. Because in any agro residue, the CN ratio, initial CN ratio is more than 1800 and all. So in that condition, the composting doesn't start. So in that, we have to see that the CN ratio should take into about 60, and then we start the process. We can achieve within a 2 months period the composting process. And the pH also, that should be optimal pH, neutral pH initially. Second, next one. Okay, so now talk about oxygen content. The So it needs some at least 5 to 10% oxygen, which we can achieve by means of mechanical aeration. If we are able to provide, particularly in a large scale, if we want to do, we can have a mechanical aeration. And the farmer level, we go for 1 to 2 tons, or like that we can go for the mixing also. By periodic intermittent mixing, we can achieve the aeration. Next one. So then, compost moisture, as I said, the moisture should also be not too wet or too dry. It should be an optimal 50 to 65% is considered as the optimal moisture content of the composting process. Next one. The CN ratio, it should be optimal. Ideally, it should contains about initial CN ratio should be 50 to 60 is to 1. Next one. CN ratio of certain substrates has been given. Even straw, just a paddy straw, 80 to 100, so it's too high. So we need to reduce the how to reduce the CN ratio. We have to, by addition of the certain microorganisms or addition of organic nitrogenous compound. Even if we want, we can have little addition of urea, like say for 0.5 to 1% of urea. If we add that the CN ratio will be narrowed down to 60, around 60. Then we can, if we start that, the composting process will begin. So we have to find in the laboratory what is the CN ratio, initial CN ratio. Next one. So if you see the different methods of composting, there are windrow methods are there in large scale. In the municipal waste, they do this windrow method, and heap method is there. Okay, different heap we can form, like the last one heap method is there, heap. And high density polyethylene, like composting bags, HTP bags, that what we have done in our project. We have supplied this composting back to the farmers. About we have supplied this 1600 bags we have supplied. That it's about it can accommodate about 2 to 3 quintals of the agro residues, chipped agro residues into the bag. And on the small quantity also we can have certain specifically made bags, composting bins we can make bags. And also NADAP, like the bins and all, we can go for kitchen waste also in a, like no, of 50 to 100 kilo for certain the uh, such structures we can have, and by this we can prepare the compost. And also in NADAP method, the cemented structure, the side we can have the aeration, because here aeration for the side we need to give certain provision for aeration, because it's a aerobic process. The entry and exit of oxygen is important in the composting process. Next one. So now I'll just make you clear with the case study, because that will have no clear understanding if you go for the case study. So first is with the cotton stocks, with the perspective of cotton stocks, like popularization of accelerated process for preparation of bio-enriched compost from cotton stalks in Vidarbha region of Maharashtra. So this case study which we have studied, which we have done, it's more than 10 years we have done this work in Vidarbha region of Maharashtra, particularly Nagpur and its surrounding region. Next one. Uh, so here the different with respect to cotton is 12 million hectares we are growing this cotton, and in the 10% of area it's in Vidarbha region itself. Cotton has been grown, Maharashtra, particularly in Gujarat, Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu. It has been grown in this region, and Maharashtra ranks in the first in its area and production. And 30 million tons of cotton stocks are generated. The plant, now that cotton is mostly the hybrids, and particularly BT hybrids are there. They are being grown. They are very, by the plant itself, the stature is very height in 6 to 7 feet. So large amount of the biomass has been generated. Per acre about 1 to 2 tons of the cotton stocks is generated. And here the challenge is here what we have, because I was posted my posting initially what at CIRCOT, Central Institute for Research on Cotton Technology. So I have started this work uh, from my initial period. So this, the challenge here is that the lignin content is too high, and as I already told, it is very recalcitrant for this degradation. So we have developed a microbial consortium for its degradation and its for its efficient conversion into compost. Uh, so value addition in CIRCOT, there it is a century old institute. It is main located at Mumbai. So more than 50 years of research has been done. It is exemplary and work. And if someone wants to understand that value addition of the crop residue, and with respect to cotton, you can find everything. You can find every value addition they have touched. They were not left anything on this crop cotton cotton residues. In even in the seed in cotton, you get the cotton has been grown for fiber, but you get that seed one third of the, even say one third is only lint, and the lint is the fiber after harvest, and two third is the seed. So that is a byproduct, because the today's the theme is that agro residue and byproducts utilization. So in the industry itself, after ginning process, after ginning of cotton, you get cotton lint and cotton seed separately. Cotton seed, you get no I said the two-third portion. So they have studied each and every part of the, like, cotton seed hulls, then oil, removal of the oil from that, and then cake as for feed for the animal. I have worked on that cotton seed meal, how we can take it into the non-ruminant feed, like particularly the fisheries, poultry and all. So apart from that, mushroom cultivation, compost we have done, particle board from the cotton stalks, briquettes and pellets. So there are plenty of value addition has been done from the crop cotton itself. So next one. So this is the scenario of the management of cotton, how this cotton stocks managed traditional method. They were after harvest. This in central India, particularly so Vidarbha region, that this is a monocrop. Cotton is the sole crop which has been grown in those regions. So here after harvest, they leave the plant in the field itself. After certain time, they uproot the stalks, and then they burn in the side of the field. So that causes that the temperature increase in the soil, also the deleterious effect to the soil microorganisms, and also it's a environmental problem, pollution problem. Next one. So this is the tractor operated uprooting of the cotton stock. So now the development has been made that the tractor has been used. Next one. Next one. And here you can see the chipping of cotton stock. So as I said that particle size reduction is very important for any value addition. It may be we are talking about composting or any mushroom cultivation, etc. The chipping tractor operated chipper is there. We can chip in the field itself and collect in the trolley, and take in for a different industry. Next one. And this is the shredding of cotton stock. So here we can the machine which cuts the in the base, cuts the stem at the base, and then it chip it and collect into the trolley. This is another advancement has been made. Next one. And as I was mentioning, different value added products from cotton stocks. First one is that briquettes, and then pellets has been made, then particle board. And then this work has been done at work has been made at development has been made at CIRCOT. This is the corrugated boxes and paper. After pulping of the cotton stalk, paper has been made, and compost, of course, and mushroom cultivation, and also some biochar has been done, bio oil pyrolysis. So different from cotton stalks itself, these are different products, and among that, as I mentioned, this compost play a vital role for organic matter recycling. Next one. As I mentioned, that among that, different composting play comes into the ranks in the first, and then this. So you see in the heap method, the figure shows that even the one heap is about 1.5 tons of the cotton stalks has been used to make one heap. So we have, while those who are want to do this composting process, so at least you go for a minimum 1 quintal material, then only the process, as I said, that temperature, that mesophilic, thermophilic, and other process happens. Otherwise it will be as like only we have to need to create a micro environment, for which we need at least minimum 1 quintal material for composting. It may be in bags, or it may be open field heap method. This is the heap method composting. In cotton stocks, we have even for initial attempt we have used 1.5 tons for each heap. So then the process will be successful. Next one. So this cotton stocks, there are two types of cotton stocks are available. One in northern India, that is dry cotton stocks. Sorry, northern it is wet cotton stocks. In central India it is dry cotton stocks. So we have utilized both type of cotton stocks for the for its compost preparation. Why in northern parts they uproot it immediately? Because in the next crop they use in northern, particularly Haryana, because here we don't grow cotton in this region, whereas in case of Haryana, Punjab, they grow cotton, and they uproot it and go for wheat crop. So in that condition, you get the cotton stalks are available in wet form. The moisture is 40 to 50%. Whereas in the central India, as this is monocrop, they leave the crop plants in the field itself after harvest, and it will be, well, after uprooting it is dry cotton stock. We attempted cotton stock compost preparation from both the material. Next one. So we have studied the different microorganisms. We have isolated certain microorganisms also, even cotton compost heap, and then we have employed this. There are lignocellulosic microorganisms. We have used pleurotus, phanerochaete, and some sporulating bacteria consortium we have made. They are all the lignocellulosic microorganisms. So we have employed for that for compost preparation, and that we have made the cotton stalks. We have first chipped it into smaller size of 3 to 4 centimeter in size. Next one. So we have, it's now we have taken the trial in 3 different locations. The given the period also has been given, like in Nagpur, as a representation of central India, Sirsa, Haryana, it is now for a representation of northern India, and in southern part we have taken at CICR Coimbatore as a representation from South India, and we have taken a trial to 2 to 3 seasons. As I mentioned, the heaps were made. So each experiment we have taken 10 tons of the material, and this 1.7 tons of each heap. Okay, next. So these are all the pictographs of the cultures, microbial cultures have been used, like different lignocellulosic microorganisms. In the consortium, we have developed this consortium. Next one. How did it function that after addition of this in this compost decomposed has been added in the initial first day. So they will act this. They release certain enzymes, lignocellulosic enzymes. They utilize. They release that. They degrade the lignin and start conversion into the. They do the start doing the mineralization process, and after that, in the thermophilic phase, actinomycetes come into the play into role, and they do. So finally, the composting is a mineralization process. Organic matter is being converted into inorganic minerals. So this is the flow chart. Since this is the cotton stocks is very highly recalcitrant for the degradation, we have added certain uh, the urea to certain level and DAP 1.2% urea and DAP 2% at the initial period, and cow dung has been added at 10% level. Microbial inoculum at the added at the rate of 1% level. They're all added initially first day, and moisture 50 to 60% moisture, and they were mixed well. And the cotton stocks, we have to see that the material, whatever the material which we are using, that should be of a reduced size of 3 to 4 to 5 centimeter. So then the heaps have been made and kept covered with some polythene sheets, and periodically, for example, uh, uh, once in a week or 10 days, once in 10 days, we have to break the heap and moisture it and then re-keep it, so that the aeration will be provided in a heap method. And we also, okay, next one. Okay, so here the compost, the some compost was taken at different intervals, and they were we got to find the quality of the material. What are all the different parameters we can study? So fertilizer, you must be knowing that fertilizer control order, which governs the quality of the compost, vermicompost, compost, city compost, etc. So they say that they have certain quality parameters. So that what are all they? It may be of no physical parameters, chemical parameters, and biological parameters. And till now, they're looking for the physical and physico-chemical parameters, that FCO stands saying that it should pass through the 200 micron size. 90% of the material should pass through 200 micron size sieve. Okay, that carbon, organic carbon, we have to study carbon level, nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, and carbon nitrogen ratio. These are all the parameters which we can study in this composting. Apart from that, we can also study for the enzymes. For these, fresh samples should be taken. For chemical analysis, dry samples can be taken, but for biological analysis like microbial population, etc., we have to microbial population enzymes. We need to go for the fresh samples, wet samples like enzymes, cellulase, pectinase, urease, xylanase. These are all different enzymes, and could be studied. Next one. Next one, yeah. So this is the trial which we have taken at the Nagpur region. The heaps were made. This is the first day of preparation. We add every material as I have told, and then we mix it, and then we make a heap of at least 3 to 4 feet height should be there. Heap. Then only the process starts. Okay, so uh, even I can tell that some in Sirsa, when the winter region is winter time, winter season, the outer temperature is about 12 degree, whereas in the heap temperature, it was reaching 60 degree, 70 degree. So why how it happens? Because in the heap there is some micro environment develops, the microorganisms develops into that. They do. Why the heat is generated? By the metabolic process of the microorganisms, the heat is generated. But this, because it is active growth, the microbes, they are growing very actively on the substrate. So then it is proving that. So how we can monitor that? There are certain compost heap thermometers are there. they are the long stalks, so we can insert that and record the temperature in the heap. In the core, we have to find what is the temperature inside that. The monitoring is very important uh, in this aspect. Next one. So here, this is the trial which is taken at Sirsa in the period of around 2012-13, my initial project time. So heaps are 10 tons of trial, 10 tons, 3 heaps for each. One we have added microbial consortia for 3 heaps. 3 heaps. Each heap is about 1.7 tons, and another 3 heaps were being without microbial consortia. We studied that both the parameters. Next one. So the periodic mixing, and done the farmers demonstration also. Next one. Next one. This is yeah, this is just a different trial and different time. Next one. Next one. So here, that how we monitor the composting process. Now we have to see the carbon nitrogen ratio. This is very important in composting process. As I said, the initial carbon nitrogen process in the raw material should be around 60 to 70 is to 1. Then we are starting the process. Slowly the carbon nitrogen ratio will fall down. As the composting is progressing, the carbon nitrogen ratio will get fall down, and the FCO says that the CN ratio should be less than 20. Less should be equal to 20 or less than that. So that is the major parameter which we look into that for whether the composting process is whether it has been finished and what is the stage. So whether it is stabilized. So how we can find out that? So when the CN ratio is 20 or less than that, the process is stabilized. So that is the indicator into this. So in our study, the wet cotton stocks, I told the wet cotton stocks, the CN ratio was reached to 20 within 45 days. That's the achievement. Whereas lecture दिखा दीजिए autoclave, ये जो centrifuge. Sorry. So here the carbon nitrogen ratio should be reached to 20 or less than that. So in wet cotton stocks, it was reaching to 20 within 45 days. In dry cotton stocks, it was reached within 60 days in our process. Next one. So carbon nitrogen ratio, one of the parameters. Apart from that, we can check pH, organic carbon, total nitrogen, total phosphorus, total potassium. Okay, so what we found that the nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium also has been increased. Okay, while in the progress of composting process, it was, in our case, it was reached to higher in 45. After that, it got stabilized. Not much difference in the uh, nutrient level with respect to NPK. Next one. Next one. And with the dry cotton stocks, with respect to cotton stocks, significant increase in nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium content were observed at 60 days after initiation, whereas CN ratio also reached to 20 and at 60 days, and NPK content is higher at 60 days of initiation. So we conclude that with this process, with the process, we can prepare the quality compost in the accelerated manner. 45 days for from wet cotton stocks and 60 days from the dry cotton stock. So we need to analyze the nutrient level and also the CN ratio, uh, and the total NPK content. So according to FCO, they say that should be, when we add this nitrogen, phosphorus, potassium, it should not be more than 2.5. Okay, when we together coming to the 2.5 percentage. So yeah, the fertilizer in our case, the nutrient content was 1.6, 0.8, and 1.7 like that percentage NPK. Obviously, it was NPK. Obviously, it was higher than the set value of the FCO. So next one. So uh, this is the different parameters, whatever the quality standards set by the fertilizer control order 1985. So the fertilizer, the compost which we have prepared was meeting the standards set by the FCO. Next one. When we compare to the this wet and dry cotton stocks, as we know that the cotton stock, the compost prepared from cotton stocks, the nutrient value was little higher from the dry cotton stocks, was higher compared to the wet cotton stocks. The NPK content was 1.1, zero point 0.9, and zero point 0.8 in case of wet cotton stocks. Compost prepared from wet cotton stocks, whereas from dry cotton stocks it was 1.6, 0.6, 0.8, and 1.5 NPK percent respectively. Next one. And this, when we compare to the conventional farmyard manure, so it was about 3 times higher. The nutrient property of the compost prepared from cotton stalks was 3 times higher than the conventional farmyard manure. Then duration also, as I mentioned, it is a rapid composting, fast process. We can save about 120 days most. We can save when compared to the conventional method. So they take about 6 months period. It is just taking 2 months only. Within 2 months we can prepare the quality compost. Next one. So it is not only the why prepared the compost, we have to evaluate in the field. So we have evaluated the cotton stocks compost in the cotton itself, in crop in different region. We have Nagpur, we have evaluated Sirsa and Coimbatore. So here, whatever in the what is the modification we have done, that that in per acre the recommendation is that 5 tons of farmyard manure in integrated nutrient management practice. We recommend that 5 tons of farmyard manure per acre. Okay. Now the availability of the farmyard manure is a question, because there is a rapid decline in the population of the cattle. Okay, and the quality of the farmyard manure which we are having in our hand. So the cotton stocks compost, because since it is 3 times higher the nutrient content, so than the farmyard manure, we have reduced the 3 tons of farmyard material. So in place of the 5 tons of the farmyard manure, we have used only 2 tons of the cotton stock compost. So thus we saved the cost of 3 tons of the farmyard manure. It about per acre it is about 9,000 rupees. So 3 trolleys, cotton farmyard manure. So we can save 3 trolleys. So it's about 9,000 rupees per acre we could save in case of cotton cultivation, because that cost of cultivation is here very less, because you have the raw material with you, cotton stocks. Only we need to have certain compost, culture decomposer. You need to have uh, cow, cow dung certain level 10%, and these are all the inputs, and then monitoring. So it doesn't involve much cost. According to then per acre, one from 1 ton, for 1 ton compost production, it's just hardly, it is about 3,000 rupees for the production cost. So next one. This you could see the effect of the compost on the quality of the crop growth. So you could see the chlorophyll content was higher, and then the proper that shoot length, root length was, everything was higher, and yield also was comparatively it was at par with recommended dose of this NPK application, fertilizer application. So next one. So this the field that were taken at Sirsa. Next one. And not only we have done the field trial at our the institute facility, institute farm, we have extended the evaluation to the farmers field also. Next one. As well as I was mentioning, this the production cost is just about 3,000 rupees. So the per ton of compost production. So what I'm saying that we can have that we can go with this compost with the two-way. We can apply in the field in the as a replacement of chemical fertilizers. Also, we can go as a entrepreneurial activity by selling this compost. Okay, so there are the benefit cost ratio also been studied. It is more than 2 with respect to this the compost because now that even it goes to more than 10 rupees per kg. So it goes for about 10,000. The selling cost would be 10,000, so its production cost is only 3,000. So thereby we can make a entrepreneurial activity. Next one. So this has been demonstrated in Vidarbha region. We have demonstrated this technology. It's about 500, more than 500 farmers, and we have developed the entrepreneurs also. Like say for example, YN Cabra, a progressive farmer, he has adapted this technology. It is for preparing 100 tons of cotton stalks compost. Next one. And we have created the outreach programs. This is not the developed in the laboratory, evaluated in the field, and we have done that awareness demonstration program, training program for the farmers. Next. So demonstration at a large scale level, we have taken some 10 tons of material and we have demonstrated to the farmers. Next one. And also we have done the feedback, how this impact in the sustainability, the soil health, and then the quality of the product, the productivity, everything has been considered in the feedback, and we have evaluated this technology at the farmers level. Next one. This is the pictograph showing the successful entrepreneurs developed from that. So in that left one, you could see that uh, the Mr. YN Cabra is using adapted this technology. We have trained them, and then he was producing about more than 100 tons per year. I'm talking 100 tons of cotton stalks compost. And here, Mr. Rajaramji at Sirsa, Haryana, he is doing compost preparation for a long period based on our technology, and is also disseminating to the fellow farmers as well. So you could see the pictographs. This is the in this Rajaram field. So this is that conventional method, fertilizer application. He has this is the field he is using for that, where the cotton stock compost has been applied. You could see the difference, and with respect to productivity and also the quality of the products also very comparatively it was better compared to the conventional methods. Next one. And in case of Purvanchal region, we have also developed some. This is the case study 2 demonstrated the rapid composting of paddy straw, particularly in eastern Uttar Pradesh. Next one. We have developed the microbial consortium that is Kush Biofast for rapid composting of agricultural residues. Here in this region, we have around more than 1,500 bags has been installed in the farmers' field of 6 districts. Even we have taken with the initially we have done work with KVK Azamgarh also. Azamgarh also we have covered, and then Mau, Siddharth Nagar, Chandoli. These are all the different regions. About 66 we have covered. This is the consortium we have developed at this ICR NBAM, by which we can produce the compost within 60 days of the period from paddy straw and also other agro residues. You see the physical chemical parameters of the compost prepared. We also sell the compost. We produce the compost at our facility and sell the compost uh, to the end users. These are all the properties. You could see the NPK content. It's about 1.85, 1.65, 0.44, and 1.63 NPK content, and also other nutrient, micronutrients also, zinc, iron also. That is the beauty of this product, where it is a composite, complete solution for the farmers. The quality they produce, because it contains micronutrients, major macronutrients as well as micronutrients at the considerable amount, because the micronutrients required by the croplands is very meager and negligible. So this could be supplied from the compost itself. So that's why we could see visibly see the difference by the application of this compost. And also we have demonstrated the validated technology at the farmers field of Karhan circle in Mau. They have developed like hub. More than 100 farmers have adopted this technology, and they have made every farmers about 5 to 6 bags. They are producing the compost and utilize them in their field. Next one. This is the same way protocol as we discussed about cotton stock composting. Here we are not used much urea or DAP, because we have because that's not much issue in the lignin. There are, but with respect to paddy straw, there are certain problem with the silica content. That a silica content is high. We used jaggery. We added jaggery at the rate of 0.1 percentage, and Kush Biofast developed at this institute. We added at 0.1 percentage, and they were mixed in 50 to 60% moisture, and the compost was prepared within 60 days. Next one. This is the extension outreach activity we have done. We had a project, DBT Biotech Kisan project. In these 6 districts were covered. We have worked from 2018 to 2022, 3 to 4 years. We have worked on that. 6 districts we have covered. We have installed these bags in the farmers field, and we have done the awareness program, demonstration, and training to the farmers. More than 3,000 farmers, more than 3,000 farmers have been demonstrated on this technology. And also we have developed the entrepreneurs also. You could see the entrepreneurs, about 40 entrepreneurs we have developed from the six districts. The entrepreneurs were developed based on the rate of sale of the compost. They have prepared their compost. They have utilized their field based on their application use, and then the excess compost they were able to sell into the market, and thereby they got the additional revenue generation. Next one. Next one. You see, this is the field near to Karhan, Mau. You could see the farmers standing where the paddy straw compost has been applied, and with this the left side here, this is the conventional. So we could see the visibility in the initial period itself, the crop establishment time itself. So we could see where the compost has been applied. So the farmers, he has reduced 25% of the chemical fertilizers application, and substitute with the compost at the rate of about 2 quintals per acre. Though we recommend about 10 quintals per acre paddy straw compost, so even 2 quintals per acre also the farmers were able to get excellent results. So he could reduce the about 25% of the chemical fertilizers. Thereby, the farmers can save about 5,000 to 6,000 rupees in particularly in rice wheat cropping system per acre. They could save for 5,000 to 6,000 rupees by reduction of 25 to 30% of the chemical fertilizers. Next one. The same, we have studied this 4 to 5 years, that the economic study we have taken how much savings were done, because the savings with respect to the reduction in chemical fertilizers and also with respect to the replacement of the farmyard manure, because farmyard manure the farmers are not able to get, so they can prepare the compost and utilize in their field. So as I mentioned, about 5,000 to 6,000 rupees annual savings they could achieve by replacement of the chemical fertilizers with the paddy straw compost. Next one. We have felicitated the farmers also, those who are performing better under DBT Biotech Kisan project. This is the first program we have taken at December 2021 at Kargan. We have felicitated about, we have awarded the farmers, they given rewards to the farmers. We have so about 20 farmers initially the first phase. And the second phase at NBAM, we have felicitated the farmers. We have rewarded the farmers 20 entrepreneurs, farmers and entrepreneurs based on the rapid composting production technology. Thereby, the rate they were selling, they are able to produce the compost, they were able to use in the field, and also they were able to sell the compost. Even the farmer, Mr. Chandrapal Chaugan from Karhan, he could produce, we adapted our technology, he could produce about 80 quintals of the material in their field. And also the other entrepreneur, they also utilized and they benefited by application of the compost in their field, particularly in vegetable cultivation. Next one. Uh, just I want to conclude my talk with that. So the technology of rapid composting is applicable to any crop residue biomass. Only thing, we have to utilize certain microorganisms. We employ certain microorganisms for rapid composting process. That way we can reduce the time and improve the quality. And in our case, we have done the training, and we have done the uh, we have reached about 500 farmers in Vidarbha region, and about 4,000 farmers in the Purvanchal region of UP. And uh, see, in cotton stocks, in case of cotton stocks, we can reduce the application of the farmyard manure. We can replace the farmyard manure with the cotton stock compost. That way, we can save about 9,000 rupees per acre. Then also in paddy straw, we can save at least 4,000 to 5,000 rupees per acre by replacement of 25 to 30% of chemical fertilizers. So entrepreneurial activity, farmer can earn a sum of rupees 6,000 per bag. If a farmer have one bag, he could produce 6,000 and by 3 terms of production, because it takes only 2 months of preparation. So he can perform 3 times of the compost production. He can earn at least 6,000 rupees per bag. So we also found that the organic carbon level of the soil has been enhanced. Initially, the carbon was about 0.3 percentage. In chemically managed, we could double the organic carbon within 2 years. 0.6 percent we reached, particularly in the saline sodic soil here in this region, rice wheat cropping system. And the another issue is that application of chemical fertilizers enhance the pH value. pH is will be slowly, it will enhance. Many farmers used to come with the soil, sir, our production is hampered. Well, we seeing the pH of the soil, because the farmers have applied lot of chemical fertilizers. The pH and EC has been, it has been increased. But by application of the bio-enriched compost, we could stabilize the pH and EC. So at last that I could say that the continuous application, it is not like that this year I have applied, I could not get result. So it's not like that. We have to apply the apply continuously the compost. This will result not only in the reduction in the dependency of will reduce the dependency of the chemical fertilizers, but also enhance the productivity. And I want to insist that quality of the product, so that has to, we have to focus much on that, and restores its soil health and improve the livelihood of the farmers. Next one. So I just want to acknowledge the director ICR NBAM for his support and encouragement. Also, my previous institute ICR Sirkat for their kind support and facilitation of their work, and also DBT Biotech Kisan Hub projects funded by DBT Ministry of Science and Technology for funding this work in period 2019 to 2022. Next one. So just to insist that composting is as much of an art as it is a science. So it's a mixture of the art and science. We have to handle it carefully. Next one. I just end with a quote of the famous microbiologist, the father considered as father of microbiology. Science knows no country, because knowledge belongs to humanity and is the torch which illuminates the world. Thank you. Thank you for the organizers for giving this kind of opportunity. Thank you, Dr. Pandey. Sir, you just muted. You are.
Yeah, thank you, sir. This lecture was full of knowledge and interesting things. So it gave deep insights into the topic and also revealed some interesting facts. So the point where you spoke to us about the different process like biorefinery approaches of lignocellulose and value-added products from lignocellulosic phase and composting technology, mainly from that cotton stocks management and its byproduct utilization, and the Kisan biotech. So biotech. So these are the exemplary, sir. So you clearly elucidated that immobilization process because many farmers apply residues freshly and close to the planting dates. So which may lock up the nutrients. So I am pretty sure the precious knowledge that you gave us will definitely help us in our studies and future. So on behalf of the organizing committee, College of Agriculture, Ajamgar, thank you once again, sir. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Is there any questions on there, or you can leave?
So, dear participants, if you have any questions, there you can ask. You can chat in the box. I think there is no question, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
So our next speaker is Dr. Alok Kumar Pandey. So he working as assistant professor in microbiology, College of Agriculture, Acharya Dharadhar Dev University of Agriculture and Technology, Kumarganj. So his academic career started from PhD from IRI New Delhi in 2008, and he has worked as project scientist at the International Center for Genetic Engineering and Biotechnology, and he also worked as R&D head of Pratistha Industries Limited, Hyderabad, and he has research interest in biodegradation of lignocellulosic waste, biofertilizer research, and microbial bioremediation of soil pollutants. And he also published several books and research articles. So with this, I would like to call upon Dr. Alok Kumar Pandey to give the insight knowledge with us.
Thank you, Dr. Pandya for a nice introduction. A very good afternoon to all of you, all the participants. I'm grateful to the organizing committee of this webinar for inviting me to deliver my talk. First of all, I would extend my thanks to Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Dr. Bajendra Singh Sir, who's uh, the chief mentor of this webinar, respected Dean Agriculture Professor D.K. Singh Sir, learned deans, directors, and senior faculty members of the university, colleagues, and dear students. Today, I'll be delivering my talk on the topic value addition of agro residues through bio-augmented composting with hyperlignocellulosic microbial consortia. So, Dr. Pandya, should I share the slide now?
Yes, sir. You can share now.
Yeah. I think you will have to stop sharing, then I will be able to stop share it. Have you stopped it?
Yeah, I have stopped it.
Just a minute. So is my screen visible?
Yeah, your screen is visible. Just go for a slide show.
Okay. So has it blown now? Can you see the blown
Yes,
PPT?
sir. Yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
So I will start my presentation now. So this presentation is more of an extension of what Dr. Mageshwaran has already covered in his previous talk. So the initial slides of my presentation would be an introduction to the need of crop residue management and the various processes involved. And therefore, I'll discuss about some, thereafter I'll discuss about some microbial consortia that can be used for rapid biovalorization of different types of agro wastes. So let me start with the presentation. As we all know, agriculture is one of the largest biological sectors that produces highest microbial biomass, which can be an important input for the bioeconomy. With increase in food production, quantity of crop residues are also increasing year after year. So first, I'll tell you, as most of the participants are students, first I will tell what are agricultural wastes. Agricultural wastes are the wastes generated from agricultural activities like farming of cereals, pulses, horticultural crops, floriculture, uh, flowers, animal husbandry, etc., which may or may not be biodegradable. So these largely include the crop wastes, the animal wastes, food processing wastes, and the hazardous and toxic wastes are among the recalcitrant wastes which are not easily biodegradable by microorganisms. So as this presentation focuses on bio-augmented degradation of agro residues, I will talk about agricultural crop residues more often. So what are crop residues? Crop residue are the portion of a plant left in the field after harvest of the crop, which basically includes straws, stalks, stems, leaves, roots, etc. that is not used domestically or sold commercially. These are the non-economical plant parts that are left in the field after harvest and remains that are generated from packing sheds or that are discarded during crop processing. Crop residues are excellent source of organic matter and plant residues, and they can be used for in enrichment of soil health and for incorporation into the soil for benefit to the plants as well as soil. Basically, the agricultural crop residues can be categorized in two types. One includes the field and harvest residues, which are the straws, stubble, stubber, haulms, leaves, etc. With these residues are plowed directly into the soil, and utilization of the field residues improves soil physical, chemical, and biological properties. On the other hand, the process residues include the groundnut shell, oil cakes, crops of maize, sorghum, bajra, etc. These can be used as animal fodder or as soil amendments, can be also used as organic fertilizers or for other industrial uses, for manufacturing purposes, for making different types of household things such as the briquettes and all the other things, the other uses includes utilization of such process residues. Now, talking about the contribution of agro residues. Out of the total agro residues generated, more than 55% of agro residues are come from cereal straws and cereal wastes. And these cereal wastes, among these cereal wastes, more than 85% come from rice straw and wheat straw. So this slide deals about the status of crop residue generation and residue burning in India. So this slide is a data from 2014 paper of Jan et al. Current data shows that the total dry residue, dry agro residue generated annually in India amounts to about 686, about 700 million tons, which is a data from national. It is a data from government agencies, the National Crop Residue Management Agency, and now coming to the different agro waste utilization patterns in India. The different agro wastes are put to several uses, which are mostly cost intensive, which includes the use of rice husk ash and charcoal as additive in cement mixes, for glass manufacturing, for use as in active carbon, as active carbon sources, as energy, which may be for production of biofuels or biogases, or compost production or animal feed production. Certain other waste such as banana peel, sugar fiber can be used for paper making. Oil palm stems, rubber wood are used for softwood furniture. Husk and bagasse are used for mushroom cultivation. Oil palm stems, rubber wood can be used for paper making. So these are the different uses of agro wastes. But generally low land holding farmers, which are the maximum percentage of farmers in India, they generally prefer to use crop residue to spend less amount in management of crop residues, as these above methods were more of cost intensive methods. So they generally prefer use of crop residues as soil amendment. So they can use crop residues for mulching, or by minimal processing of these crop residues as by forming composts, which improves soil structure, which contributes towards erosion control and nutrient cycling. These residues, they may regulate soil temperature, they improve soil microbial activity, they reduce evaporation of soil water, and improves water holding capacity of soils. So what are the major challenges in front of the agri entrepreneurs and the farming community to deal with the crop residues? The main challenges include managing huge volumes of crop residue generated year after year, the high cost which is incurred in collection, storage, and transport of residues, the very short time window which is available between harvesting and sowing of the next crop, that is in case of rice, in case of plantation of wheat, we have very less time available with the paddy stubble, which is very sturdy and recalcitrant agro residue, and having high CN ratio of more than 85-90, which is very difficult to degrade under normal conditions. So lack of awareness among farmers is the next challenge. The dissemination of technology among the farming community, capacity building of the technical manpower and farmers, then managing cost-effective mechanization so that the agro residues can be shredded or brought to lower bulk volume so that it can be easily degraded. So all these things are challenges, and how to meet these challenges. So for sustainable agriculture, residue management has become an important global concern as agricultural waste generation is increasing year by year. Crop burning is a major problem. As you all know, Delhi has faced a lot of environmental issues. The air has been polluted. There had been data from Delhi where reports of more than 2 kg of SO2, more than 3 kg of particulate matter, 60 kg of carbon monoxide, 1460 kgs of CO2, and 199 kg of ash had been reported. So these all problems, the impact of crop residue burning is um, uh, very much problematic, and the pollution which affects human health and greenhouse gases emission, the smoke and soot particles are generated because of crop residue burning. Nutrients which are incorporated in the crop residues, they are lost because of the burning. When generally the crop residues are burned in the soils, in the crop fields, the soil gets hardened and eroded due to no cover. Mortality of active beneficial soil bacteria happen because of this burning. Uh, there is recent data, which shows the loss of nutrients due to burning of crop residues in million tons per year. So this is the data where nitrogen loss amounts to about 0.236 million tons per year. Uh, uh, in wheat, it is 0.079 tons per year. So this is the data, recent data, which shows a lot of nutrient loss when the crop residues are burnt. So these residues have a potential of incorporation of NPK to soils and for use by plants. This table shows the NPK potential of different wastes, the farmyard wastes and crop wastes, including the cattle waste, buffalo waste, goat and sheep waste, pig waste, poultry waste, and other livestock waste, and the agricultural residues. So there is an enormous potential among the residues which are generated uh, by different crops, and it can be incorporated into the soil, and the NPK can be enriched if it is managed properly. What are the options for management of crop residues? They can be used as cattle feed. Uh, they can be used as biofuels for ethanol production, for biomethanation, biogas production, for pyrolysis, for production of biochar. Gasification is another option. So these organic residues can be composted and can be used as manure. If it is composted without bio-augmenting, it is turned to FYM. And if we add microbial consortia which contain hyperlignocellulosic microorganisms, then the composting process can be hastened, as Dr. Mageshwaran has already talked in detail in his presentation, that we can harness the microorganisms which are present in the soil with the capability to produce very large amounts of enzymes with lignin and cellulose and hemicellulose degrading capabilities. And those microorganisms can be either used singly or in consortia. Mostly consortium microorganisms will give a plethora of different enzymes together, and it will be more effective as compared to individual organisms in bioconversion of these agro residues into useful mature compost in less time, which is the rapid methods which are adopted nowadays for conversion of these agro residues. So this is an illustration showing the different roles of residues, how we can recycle these agricultural wastes for different applications. Now, the challenge is how can we convert the large bulk of agro residues with a minimal cost input into plant beneficial bioactive compost. So as has already been discussed in the last presentation, it's just a recap. Composting is the natural process of rotting or biological conversion of heterogeneous organic substrates under controlled conditions into a hygienic, humus-rich, relatively stable product, which with no or very minimal odor, and that conditions soils and nourishes plants. Generally, for composting, the conditions which are maintained are temperatures between 50 to 65 degrees centigrade. Heat is produced by microorganisms, decrease of bulk density and supply of organic carbon, straw, manure, wood and chip. Straw, manure and wood chips are used as raw materials for decomposition, and the bulk density and organic carbon content is decreased, and bulk density also decreases. So spreading in once these agro residues, they are used as raw materials for composting process. They are spread into long rows. These rows are regularly turned over and mixed with regular monitoring of pH, temperature, and contaminant concentration in the composting mix. And the different substrates which are used, which are suitable for composting, includes plant residues, agricultural and farm wastes, byproducts, animal wastes, even the byproducts of mushroom production, the wastes of the agro residues which are used as bedding material, as the substrate for mushroom production. Those wastes can also be used as substrates for composting, because they already have a microbial load, good microbial load in them. They can be used as a starting material, which minimizes the CN ratio of the initial and composting agro waste, and then it hastens the process of composting. Along with those products, the municipal solid wastes, including city waste, canteen and restaurant wastes, wastewater sludges, can also be composted. We need to identify the microorganisms capable of degrading these different agro wastes, and then put them into use for rapid composting. So the most important thing in degradation is CN ratio. The high carbon sources provide the cellulose needed by the composting bacteria for conversion to sugars and heat. High nitrogen sources provide the most concentrated protein, which allow the compost bacteria to survive and multiply. So we can minimize the high CN ratio of some agro residues like cereal straws by adding animal manures into it, by adding cow dung, or by mixing the easily biodegradable substrates on which microbes thrive and increase their numbers, so that the nitrogen content, overall biomass, when it increases, the nitrogen content will increase and the CN ratio will not narrow down. The most rapid composting occurs with the ideal CN ratio of this is the ideal CN ratio which is achieved about 20 or less than 20:1 is achieved at the end of the composting, and at the initiation or the onset of the composting process, the CN ratio should be about 60 to 65:1. Generally, the agro residues like cereal straw, wheat straw, paddy straw, they are mixed with these biomass of microorganisms or the leaf litter, decomposing leaf litter, to bring down the CN ratio from 80 or 90:1 to about 60:1, so that the composting can start. So why composting is important? Composting is important because uh, the as we all know, green revolution, because of green revolution, most of the chemical fertilizers have been dumped into the ground, and because of the dumping of chemical fertilizers, the soil microbiota is dwindling and diminishing with time, and the diversity of microorganisms which have the capability to provide the nutrient transformations, it is decreasing day by day. So with composting, we can ensure the enrichment of the carbon pool inside the soils, and the composting has potential of uh, uh, waste generation, because we have in India has a lot of waste generation potential, and the disposable of organic wastes is a problem which can be solved by composting. Compost, a good quality mature compost, provides superior soil filtration and erosion control. It can be more easily installed and maintained. It controls and reduces non-point source pollution and does not require removal or disposal from site once the job is complete, uh, which entails or includes the in situ decomposition that can be done in crop fields by using hyperlignocellulosic microbial consortia, by developing hyperlignocellulosic microbial consortia from the formulations, and then um, converting those agro residues on farm itself into composts which can be beneficial for the next crop. So composting basically is of two types mainly. One is anaerobic composting, another is aerobic composting. Under anaerobic composting, the decomposition where oxygen is absent, the decomposition is in a manner where uh, the decomposition happens in the absence of oxygen or limited supply of oxygen. Anaerobic microorganisms dominate during this anaerobic composting phase and develop intermediate compounds like methane, organic acids, H2S, etc. Many of these have strong odors and phytotoxicity. Low temperature process involves use of leaves, weed seeds, and pathogens. This anaerobic composting process is faster as compared to the aerobic composting process, and the low temperature process works initially, which is followed by the anaerobic composting process, where thermophilic, microaerophilic, or anaerobic microorganism dominate the scene of the composting milieu after uh, 20-30 days of initiation of the composting. So in anaerobic composting, oxygen is available in ample amounts. Aerobic microorganisms break down organic matter and produce CO2, ammonia, water, heat, and humus, which is a relatively stable end product. Heat generated accelerates the breakdown of proteins, fats, and complex carbohydrates such as cellulose, and hemicellulose. The processing time of aerobic composting is shorter, destroys many microorganisms that are pathogens and weed seeds. More nutrients are lost from the material by aerobic composting. So generally the methods for composting which are followed include either the traditional methods which take 120 days or more for completion of the composting process, that is generally taken up by farming community in their fields. Earlier it had been for generations, this had been used for managing agro residues at low cost in the farms. Bangalore method permits anaerobic decomposition for large part of operation and takes 6 to 8 months for completion. Indore method involves few turnings permitting aerobic decomposition. The entire process takes about 4 months. The NADEP method involves use of partitioning wall of pits indicating open space for airflow. Windrow's composting involves composting of large heaps, bulks of agro residues of wastes, which is placed in long piles and periodically mixed and turned with special turning equipment. This takes about 8 weeks time. Rapid methods involve the use of microbial inoculants, whether singly or a consortium. There are different consortia available. I'll talk about the commonly used consortia which have been initiated, which have been introduced into the market for farmers initially. Now, as Dr. Mageshwaran discussed in the previous lecture, NBIM has also introduced it, but initially the USA decomposer has been used across the country for decomposition. Along with that, decomposers developed by Indian Institute of Soil Science by the National Center for Organic Farming has also been used. So I'll discuss about those formulations later. Bangalore method, which is a conventional method, saves labor cost because there is no need of turning and regular sprinkling of water. Composting is done in trenches of 30 to 6 to 3 or in pits of 20 by 6 by 3. And the merits of Bangalore method include recovery of final compost is higher in comparison to Indore method, and the labor requirement is less. The demerits of Bangalore method are it takes a longer time as compared to some other methods, and the problems of odor and fly breeding are prominent in the Bangalore method. The finished compost is not completely odor free in case of Bangalore method. In Indore method, the compost pits are filled, spread with dry waste with cattle dung and soil in the ratio of 4:2:1, up to 2-inch layer in composting pit. Afterwards, water is sprinkled over the materials. Pit is filled with these materials up to 1 feet high above the ground level, and 3 turnings are done. So this is how the pits are made. This is how the piling of compost is done in Indore method, in which the first turning is done 10 to 15 days after filling the pits. Second turning is done 15 days after first turning, and the third turning after 2 months of second turning. There is another method called NADEP method, which involves use of perforated pits, you can say, which are brick lined and above ground, so that the requirement for aeration by turning is lesser as compared to other conventional methods of composting in this NADEP method. So this method facilitates a lot of composting through minimum use of cattle dung. In this method, decomposition process takes place aerobically. The person who first proposed the use of this method is N.T. Pandhari Pandey from Maharashtra. The method of feeding the composting pits include the spreading of moist farm refuse or agro residues at the bottom of the pit up to 1 inch. Then the 2 inch of cattle dung and cattle urine is spread over this layer, and layer by layer, 2-inch layer of the soil is added above it. This heap is made up to 1.5 to 2 feet above the ground level following this process. Finally, the heap is covered with mud, and then it is allowed to decompose. The next method is windrow composting method, which is used generally for large amounts of agro residues for bulk composting. So in this, windrows are the agro residues are dumped in rows where it consists of placing the mixture of raw materials in long narrow piles called windrows. They are agitated or turned on a regular basis. The turning mixes materials and enhances aeration. Size, shape, and shaping of the windrows and the turning machines produce low wind rows. So next is production of phosphorus rich enriched manure. This also called PROM. So PROM is prepared or manufactured by adding agro residues along with natural phosphate sources like rock phosphate or iron pyrite, along with some decomposing microorganism or nitrogen fixing microorganisms like azotobacter or the microorganism which have capability to solubilize phosphorus also. So this is a mixed compost which is rich in phosphorus and contains high amounts of nitrogen and potassium also. So basically, for preparation of phosphorus rich enriched manure, the wastes, agro residues are incorporated along with the phosphate sources, along with microorganisms, and then even superphosphate or bone meal can also be used, which are the organic sources of phosphorus. And then the agro residues are allowed to decompose in the pits as in the above mentioned the different composting methods, and then after composting for up to 100 days, 90 to 100 days, good quality phosphor prom is prepared. So this slide shows the input and output mechanisms in a composting process. The organic matter of the agro residues, the minerals present inside the organic residues, along with the good moisture content and the microorganisms. The composting is started. These are the raw materials. Once the composting started, heat is released by the activity of microorganisms. Aeration is provided by turning. The oxygen is provided through aeration, which is done by turning. And as an output, CO2 is released, and the different organic materials, they are converted to inorganic minerals, and the finished compost is prepared at the end. Different microorganisms which are associated with composting involve the mesophilic microorganisms such as species of Pseudomonas, Bacillus, Achromobacter, Clostridium, Streptomyces. Some thermophilic bacteria are involved in the heat phase of the composting, including Bacillus, Streptomyces. The actinomycetes, they generally predominate in the thermophilic stage, including Thermomonospora, Thermoactinomycetes, Micropolyspora. Some other mesophiles like Humicola, Cladosporium, these are the fungal genera, along with some bacteria such as Cellulomonas, Cytophaga. They predominate in the mesophilic phase of the composting. Some thermophilic fungi include Aspergillus fumigatus, Chaetomium, Torula, etc. So as per the FCO fertilizer control order, the general composting parameters include a CN ratio, initial CN ratio of around 50 to 60. The ideal one is 40, but up to 50-60 if CN ratio is there, then also the composting gets started. The particle size should be 10 to 20 millimeter for agitated system, 50 mm for heat method. Then moisture content should be 50 to 60%. Aeration should be 0.6 to 1.8 meter cube. Air per kg volatile solids per day during the thermophilic stage, or to maintain at 10 to 18% level. Temperature should be between 50 to 60 degrees centigrade initially for 3 days. pH is generally not adjusted in it. Generally, the composting happens in 3 phases. The first phase is mesophilic phase, which lasts only up to an initial few days. Then once the thermophilic bacteria they take over from the microorganism in the microbial succession, the mesophilic microorganism, then the thermophilic microorganisms start growing in the next thermophilic phase, which ranges from 40 to 60 degrees centigrade. It can last from several days to several months, depending upon the size of the system. And the high heat helps breakdown of proteins, fats, the recalcitrant plant materials like cellulose and lignin. High temperatures kill weeds and pathogens, which may be harmful to humans. And the third phase, after the thermophilic phase subsides, the third phase is again mesophilic, which is the curing phase. If this curing phase is further of 2 sub phases, one is cooling down phase and another is maturing phase. So this slide depicts the overall process and the organisms involved in the composting process. As you can see, the Y axis denotes the increase in the temperature, and the X axis denotes the different phases. So initially till the mesophilic phase, which happens for up to 20 to 30 days, this process is the general composting without bioaugmentation, which takes about 180 to 200 days for complete maturation in nature. So initially the mesophilic phase lasts for up to 30 to to 35 days, where the labile substrates are utilized from the agro residues, and the mesophiles, they dominate, the mesophilic microorganism, they dominate this phase. And after the turnovers, the ammonium mineralization takes place. During the thermophilic phase, the mineralization hastens, all the mineralization of organic matter mostly happens during the thermophilic phase, where the thermophilic microorganisms, including thermophilic actinomycetes and some thermophilic fungi, they produce different lignocellulosic enzymes, ligninases, polyphenol oxidase, lacase. These enzymes are produced in large amounts along with the cellulases, the exocellulase and endocellulase enzymes. And after the thermophilic phase, once the mineralization has happened, the thermophilic phase subsides and the temperature drops from which reaches up to 70 degrees centigrade, 75, 70 degrees centigrade in the thermophilic phase. It decreases to about 30 degrees centigrade in the cooling down and maturation phase. So during the cooling down phase and maturation phase, the humic products are formed, and the CN ratio drops down to 20:1 to 15:1, and at the end, the mature compost with very low toxicity or even negligible toxicity is generated at the end of the composting process. So if we bio augment this process, this 200 days period can be shortened to 40 or 50 days time also. Composting of agro residues through lignocellulosic microbial consortia is the order of the day, where we need to enhance the speed of composting, as has been discussed in the previous presentation. The rapid composting involves the use of different lignocellulosic microbial consortia. 80% of organic waste can be converted into organic manure at a rate of 5.27 kg per day per 1000 kg weight through sustainable and eco-friendly disposable methods. The problems due to improper disposal of agro waste, which has led to development of microbial consortia-based decomposition technologies to recycle crop residue for enriching soil with nutrients and thereby promoting healthy plant growth and developing clean environment. So what are microbial consortia? Microbial consortia includes communities of microorganisms which work in tandem, which works in close collaboration with each other to perform specific functions. In the context of crop decomposition, these microbial consortia consists of bacteria, fungi, and other microorganisms that collaborate to break down complex organic matter. Each member of the consortium has a unique set of enzymes and metabolic pathways, which enables them to degrade specific components of crop residues efficiently. The key advantage of using microbial consortia lies in their diversity. Some organisms can produce one set of enzymes, another set of enzymes are produced by other groups of microorganisms. That is why the presence of different microorganisms with multiple capabilities and varied capabilities is important while choosing a suitable microbial consortia for rapid bioconversion. As different crop residues vary in the composition of cellulose, lignin, hemicellulose, and other organic compounds, use of consortium ensures that there are specialized microorganisms capable of breaking down each and every component, and at the end converting the organic matter into the inorganic minerals, as well as in mature compost without odor and free of any type phytotoxicity, which can be beneficial for plant growth in enhancing plant growth substantially. So cellulolytic bacteria initiate the decomposition process by breaking down cellulose, while fungi play a crucial role in decomposing the lignin-rich residues, and actinomycetes contribute to decomposition of complex organic molecules during the thermophilic phase. Synergistic interactions between these microbial groups facilitate fast decomposition and also enhance overall decomposition efficiency. The microbial consortia not only facilitate the breakdown of crop residues, but also contribute to enhanced nutrient cycling in the soil. During the decomposition, the microbes release enzymes that break down organic matter into simpler forms, making nutrients more accessible to the plants. This enhances the nutrient content of the soil and enhancing the nutrient use efficiency of the different crops as well. What are the environmental benefits of the microbial consortia? The environmental benefits entail the use of consortia to rapidly convert agro residues, whether in the farm under in situ decomposition or outside the farm in pits as ex situ decomposition. These decomposition, microbial decomposition helps in retaining the soil structure, preventing erosion and mitigating the negative impact of residue burning on air quality. Organic matter left in the soil improves its water holding capacity and leads to better water retention and reduced irrigation requirements of the soil. So the two methods which I discussed involves in situ as well as ex situ decomposition. Farmers can adopt microbial consortia for crop residue decomposition through various methods. Incorporating this consortia into the soil along with residues or using them as bioinoculants are the common practices. The microbial consortia can be applied as composting agents for accelerating the decomposition process and producing nutrient-rich compost. Generally, I'll give you the examples of some decomposers which have been developed by some ICR institutes, and then it is used widely across the different states of the country. Waste decomposer, one of the waste decomposer have been developed by the NCONF, National Center for Organic and Natural Farming, Ghaziabad. Similarly, Division of Microbiology, IARI, New Delhi has developed PUSA decomposer, a powder-based decomposer formulation comprising of 7 hyperlignocellulosic fungi, including Aspergillus nidulans, Aspergillus niger, Phenbrochid chrysosporium, Trichoderma viridi, and Penicillium, and another strain of Aspergillus. So there are 7 fungi. Similar to PUSA decomposer, Indian Institute of Soil Science Bhopal has also developed a decomposer formulation called Excel decomposer capsule, which contains 4 different capsules, each containing 1 lyophilized fungal strain, which can be reconstituted and further upscaled to produce the decomposer consortium as required. These are the formulations, the 3 formulations which I just talked about. So the general concept of multiplication of these capsules or the formulation is either they can be used for mass multiplication by mixing, by first producing a milieu of jaggery, the gram flour and powder Sorry for the interruption. There was some issue in the connectivity. So I'll just continue from where I left. Is my screen visible? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, visible, sir. Just you can go for slide. So,
Okay. So I was talking about the three common waste decomposers which are available nationwide for to the farmers for use as inoculants for rapid composting. So the methods which involve multiplication of these formulations, I discussed. For mass multiplication, we can use jaggery and gram flour as the substrates for preparing for mixing into water and preparing a large scale 200-liter substrate. And these formulations can be used as starter culture for scaling up the inoculum volume from small to larger volumes up to 200-liter for application into large fields. For ex situ composting, 1 ton of waste material can be spread with the decomposer solution, and once the decomposer solution is added, the composting mix can be turned over after 7 days interval, and within 30 days, within 30 to 40 days, if we use any of these three formulations which are widely available across the country, or we can get these formulations. So these formulations have the potential to shorten the period of 120 days to 30 to 40 days, in which the maturing phase is achieved. The complete compost maturity is achieved within 30 to 45 days time, and with very low or minimal or negligible phytotoxicity in the composts for application into the soil. So this slide shows the applications of waste decomposer developed by the ICONF, International Center for Natural and Organic Farming, Ghaziabad. So it can be used as foliar spray. We can use this formulation directly to spray on the crop, crop waste from vegetable crops or fruit crops. It can be used as drip irrigation. For in situ composting of crop residues, it can be directly the 200-liter of the solution which is prepared as told earlier. That solution can be directly added to the stubble from the previous crop into the field itself, and then within 30 days time, if when it is decomposed, then the next crop can be taken on the same field. It can also be used as seed treatment, where it can be simply sprayed or sprinkled over the seeds. Then the treated seeds are left under shade for 30 minutes, and after 30 minutes the treated seeds can be sown. So the seed coating with the waste decomposer allows the agro residues which are already falling on the field to decompose along with the crop next growth of the next crop. So this is a good technology given by the National Center for Organic Farming, Ghaziabad. So this is about the PUSA decomposer. Using PUSA decomposer formulation, it takes about 20 to 30 days to complete the degradation process. Under normal circumstances, it takes at least 45 days. When we use microorganisms like 3-4 microorganisms we use out of the 7, we generally get 45 days complete decomposition. But under the control condition, wherein the moisture, wherein the humidity, wherein the other factors which are given in the PUSA decomposer manual, if they are maintained properly, within 20 to 30 days the mature compost can be attained. So it depends from farmer to farmer Some farmers can get decomposition by Pusa decomposer in 40-45 days. Some farmer can get in 20-25 days, or some can get in 30 days. It is based on how they, specifically they follow the instructions given by the given along with the formulation for formulation preparation and use. The contents of the packet are sufficient for preparing compost from 5 ton farm waste. It hastens the rate of decomposition of various agricultural wastes, including crop waste, kitchen waste, garden waste, and cow waste. It can be used to make 25 liter of solution effective for 1 hectare of land. This is a newspaper cutting where the success of Pusa decomposer has been in the entire Delhi area has been mentioned. So earlier, because of the burning losses, there had been a lot of loss of biomass as well as pollution in the Delhi area. But because of the use of Pusa decomposer, the pollution has been drastically reduced in Delhi region. Another one is the ICR IISS Excel decomposer capsule. So this one was developed by Indian Institute of Soil Science. It contains 4 different capsules, like you see here, 4 different types of capsules with the individual fungi, individual organisms. They are multiplied, raised, and lyophilized in individual capsules and in different bottles. And the 5 caps for in situ decomposition of crop residue in 1 hectare field, 5 capsule of each culture, each one of these 4, 5 from each one of the 4. Total 20 capsules are required for 1 hectare land. Capsules are activated by adding 500 gram of jaggery in 50 liter water and boiled for 5 minutes, and then 500 gram wheat bran is added to this solution. After cooling, 5 capsules of each organism are dissolved in this bran sugar solution. The solution is covered and left for 6 days for activation of culture, and the activated fungal solution can be sprayed on crop residue in the field. This figure shows how some of the fungi, this is a petri dish showing growth of Phenrochid chrysosporium, white rot fungus, which produces maximum amount of lignolytic enzymes, the lactase lignin peroxidase enzyme. This is a plate showing Aspergillus avamori, which can produce multiple enzymes, lignin degrading, hemicellulose degrading, and cellulose degrading enzyme. This is a culture of Aspergillus nidium. These are 3 out of 7 cultures which have been used in Pusa decomposer out of my PhD research work at IRI. So after my work, the succeeding scientists have worked on the other microorganism, and they added 4 more cultures to it, and then they used it as consortium for Pusa decomposer development. So once we develop the culture by growing the microorganisms, all these microorganisms on a substrate, which can be sorghum or a low cost substrate, some grains, waste grains. And once the culture is developed on this substrate, those cultures are then used as substrate for decomposition of agro residue. So this is a mature paddy straw compost prepared by using a Pusa decomposer formulation. I have discussed the parameters for compost quality as earlier. The fertilizer control order, based on the fertilizer control order document, the physical properties of a finished compost should be 25% or less moisture. The odor of the compost should be earthy. It should be brown in color. It should have a bulk density of 0.7 to 0.9 gram per centimeter cube. The chemical properties includes total organic nitrogen should be less than minimum at least 25%. Total nitrogen content should be minimum 0.8%. CN ratio should be 20:1 or less than 20:1. K% should be 1.5 to 2%. EC should be less than 3 to 4 decisiemens per meter. The pH should be 6.5 to 7.5. Heavy metal content, the maximum limit of heavy metal content is arsenic should be not more than 10 mg per kg dry weight. Cadmium should be not more than 5, chromium 50, copper 300, lead 100. The mercury should be not more than 0.15 mg per kg dry weight of the compost. Zinc should not be 50 kg, 50 mg per kg dry weight. Nickel should not exceed 1000 mg per kg dry weight. So this is the standard for mature compost, and once these standards are met, then the compost prepared by using the microbial formulations can be used as soil amendment. So based on the quality of compost prepared after use of the microbial inoculants, the compost can be very mature, which is well cured, and no continued decomposition happens. The CN ratio has come up to a level of 15:1 or below it. There is no toxicity in the compost, which can be monitored by seed germination test by using some indicator seeds like Lepidium sativum. If you achieve more than 60-70% germination in the Lepidium sativum seeds, it is considered that the compost has attained a substantial amount of maturity without toxicity. So the mature compost is cured. It does not have odor, and as I told, the phytotoxicity should be less than 30% or 40% in case of if we test it in seed germination test. Minimum impacts, it should have minimum impact on soil nitrogen. Immature compost, which is not recommended for soil application, contains odor, and it has toxins which come from the heavy metals above the recommended quantities as per the FCO. So these are the parameters which can be tested before utilizing the compost for soil application. In general, it can be concluded that the incorporation of crop residues into paddy soils reduces bulk density, penetration resistance, and compaction in soils under the rice wheat cropping system. Upon managing crop residues using the microbial consortia, soil microorganisms generally constitute a driving force for soil organic matter buildup and maintenance and several nutrient transformations in soil. The availability of nutrients such as N, P, K, and S is particularly dependent upon microbial biomass and microbial activity, which in turn depends on the supply of organic substrates in soil. There are reports where the application of wheat straw and green manure in rice wheat cropping system has caused large increase in microbial biomass throughout the growing season of crops like rice and some other crops in rice wheat rotation. And the amount and number of microorganisms have been increased a lot. 10 times more aerobic bacteria and 1.5 to 11 times more fungi have been observed in soils which have residues incorporated in it. In conclusion, we can say that crop residue management through its soil incorporation after composting increases the organic matter content in soil. It improves the microbial activity in the soil. It promotes better utilization of agricultural raw materials. The crop residue must be used for conservation agriculture, for sustainable agriculture and healthy soil. It improves soil physical, chemical, and biological health, reduces the cost of cultivation, and helps to reduce environmental pollution by reducing crop residue burning. The judicious use of chemical fertilizer and organic residues could bring considerable improvement in productivity of various crops. Thank you very much. I would like to thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to present my talk in this seminar. Thank you. Is there any question? Questions are invited if somebody wants to ask questions.
Dear participants, if you have any questions, you can ask to Dr. Alok Kumar Pandey.
There is a question in the chat box.
Yes, sir. There is one question. Arpit Pandey has asked NPK ratio in cotton stock composting process.
NPK ratio in?
Cotton stock composting process.
This question is for Dr. Mageshwaran, right?
Yeah. I'm there. I'm here. Yeah. So that NPK is 1.6, 0.8, and 1.5% NPK percent respectively. 1.6, 0.8, and 1.5. It's more than totally. It is more than 2.5 as no, prescribed by the FCO.
Okay. And one more question to Dr. Mageshwaran. So one person asked, it's not only my concern, but also Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and also you both mentioned that air pollution issued occurred every year in the central India, which directly affect to all the living things. So how China tackled pollution successfully? What are the major steps taken by our government till now, and what should be the steps taken on future as agriculturalist point of view? What should we do? Because of because when it happening, everyone firstly blaming burning of paddy straw. The main part
Yeah.
of this question is how China tackled the pollution successfully.
No, it's a good question. So, as far as our nation is concerned, we are taking a lot of measures. Government of India is taking a lot of measures to curtail the pollution issue, and it is a it is a no mixture of things. Even the petroleum products, like that burning of that vehicular also is a major thing. And when the crop season is ending, the paddy season, after paddy season, the problem the intensifies. So that's why we are blaming the farmers for that issue. But government of India is taking measures, like they are doing the satellite monitoring also, where the burning is taking place, so that they taking the record. And even Supreme Court has asked to fine uh, uh, the concern who is doing the burning, and that conclusive measure has not been yet taken on this aspect. But there are different alternatives are there. Like suppose the government is giving both many subsidies for that development of briquettes and pellets in power generation. If you see, they are they are encouraging to use these pellets and briquettes for co-generation, co-power generation. They are recommending that for development of infrastructure and other things, they are facilitating that. So as we are no, an academic field research, so we should encourage, we have to encourage the farmers. We have to encourage the students, particularly come into to indulge into the entrepreneurship on this area, to come up with some briquette industry, because they see that's initially that I was saying, I was telling that the biomass driven industry is about it's growing at a faster rate. 15 to 20% of global economy is going to be the biomass driven industry, because so that the entrepreneurship will have come into the way. So the these industries, it's a low investment in fact, for the low investment initiatives, particularly biomass driven industry, like even mushroom cultivation we can go for. And as they were talking about compost, of course, it is, we cannot ignore also, we cannot, because now it is bound to do, the time has come as far as our concern, because in order to replace the chemical fertilizers. So now we have to take the initiatives. It's in our hand, to reach to the farmers, to the industries, development of industries. So we have to be into this field. So these are all the measures by which we can able to curtail the pollution. So that is not only the blaming to the, as they rightly said, it is not true the blaming to the farmers, and we have, it is the cooperative effect from our all sides, like, academicians, researchers, stakeholders, industry involvement of industry is very important. Investment startups government is providing, particularly in agro waste management. So we have to be into this and do collective, it is a collective work. Thank you.
Yeah, I would support Dr. Mageshwaran, and I would like to add that this is actually we need to close the loose ends in India as compared to China. The loose ends are more as because in China they generally, the government run things are comparatively better managed as compared to India. Even after education to farmers, even after giving most of the awareness, the the awareness is not percolating till the last man standing. Means even some people, even after awareness, also they keep on resorting, burning, keep on resorting, not following the recommended practices. So we have to engage more with the farmers, as told by Dr. Mageshwaran, and that is the only thing. And as already multiple policies of government are there in place, we have to ensure that those policies are being followed at the root level. That is what I would like to add. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your deep knowledge about the value addition of agro residues through the bioaugmentation process with us. Your session was full of enthusiasm and valuable knowledge. You outwardly explained how efficiently utilize the agro waste produced. It's a really worthy and esteemed discussion over this webinar. I hope that all participants here were enriched through his shared knowledge. So thank you once again, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr.
Yeah. Okay. So with this session, so we can go for validatory function. So as a conclusion, okay. So in this validatory function. So good afternoon, delegates and participants. Today was really a day of learning. I would like to express my personal thanks to Dr. Mageshwaran and Dr. Alokkumar Pandey for sharing their insights and research experiments with us. So thank you once again to all the experts, sir. Uh, and over the day, we have had deep insights into several issues of agro waste disposal. We focused on the eco-friendly management practices for effective crop waste management, composting technology, microbial technology, and the waste management of crop residues. A very lively session. With this, I would like to invite the Dean in charge of the College of Agriculture to address the validatory address of this webinar. Sir, please now over to you, sir.
Okay, now all of you, the College of Agriculture campus, Kotwa, Azamgarh, Acharya Narendra Agriculture University, Kumargarh, Ayodhya, has organized a one-day national webinar on agriculture waste management and byproduct utilization. A letter of intimation about the brainstorming webinar was widely sent to universities, colleges, institutions, and different organizations across the state and India to draw the maximum number of participants. Total of 570 participants sent their registration form to participate in this national brainstorming webinar and registered their names. The webinar aims to discuss the potential status of agro-waste, issue of residue burning, climate resilient approaches for crops residue recycling, and novel approaches for management of crop waste. It also provides a platform for everyone to enrich their knowledge on residue management and provides a vast scope of research in new and challenging areas in achieving sustainable agriculture by efficient management of agro waste. The participant of this national brainstorming webinar had the great opportunity of listen and interact with eminent scientists from various leading universities and research institutes in India. There were around 500 plus participants, including faculty members, scientists of different organizations, research scholars, and students from different educational institutions across India. The day start with the inaugural session at 10:30 a.m., which include an introductory speech about the webinar by Dr. T. Pandyaraj and a welcome speech by Dr. Akanksha Tiwari. The inaugural remarks was addressed by Professor D.K. Singh, College of Agriculture Campus, ANDOT, Kumarganj, Ayodhya. Honor of guest Dr. Bijendra Singh, Honorable Vice Chancellor of the University, Kumarganj, Ayodhya, has given the keynote address of the inaugural ceremony. Dr. T. Pandyaraj responds a vote for thanks for the inaugural ceremony of the webinar. The first technical session being at 11 a.m. with a lecture by V. Mangeswaram, Senior Scientist, ICAR, NBAIM, Mau, Uttar Pradesh. His talk shed light of rapid composting. A way forward, Dr. V. Mangeswaram has explained the fermentation process, biodegradation of lignocellulosic compound by microorganisms. He also spoke biorefinery approaches of lignocellulosic biomass such as industrial chemicals, bioethanol, food, feed, and medicine. He also presented value addition of cotton byproduct, increases the value of the cotton crop, and bio-enriched compost from cotton stock. The second lecture of the first session was by Dr. Alok Kumar Pandey. He spoke on the utilization of hyperlignocellulosic microorganisms in rapidly converting agro-waste into mature compost for soil health improvement. He has emphasized as the fact that effective bioaugmentation with efficient microbial consortia can transform even the most recalcitrant residue to mature compost for incorporation in soil. I hope all of these lectures gave grateful knowledge and insights to enrich the skill of the participant. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And this is the time for ending this webinar discussion platform. And before that, so I would like to propose the vote of thanks for this valedictory function. So good afternoon all. I feel honored and privileged to get the opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this webinar. So this is the proudest day in this history of our college. Today we have hosted the biggest scientific discussion on agro-waste management and byproduct utilization with 500 plus delegates from various universities, institutions, organization and companies across all streams of the sector, from science to technology to research. On behalf of the College of Agriculture, I convey my regards and hearty thanks to our chief guest, Honorable Vice Chancellor of this university. I would like to thank the respected Dean of College of Agriculture, Kumarganj Ayodhya also. And I would also like to acknowledge our esteemed speakers who took the time out of their busy schedule and served us with their pearls of wisdom and knowledge. We are truly humbled by your presence. Thank you once again. Furthermore, let's have a special recognition to all the audience who remained patient throughout this forum and encourage the morale of the speakers by their gusto and enthusiasm. Thank you so much for being our pillars of support. I would also like to thank the organizing team, teachers, and staff members of this host college. In the end, I would again like to thank everyone for making this event a successful. So see you next time, everyone. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr.